Good morning, everybody. Okay, good. We're live there. Good morning over on TikTok. All right, let's take a look at what's interesting this morning. Powell says inflation likely to remain elevated in coming months before moderating. I'm telling you, he's gonna curb inflation in November. I've been saying that since like last November. November, that's when he's going to curb inflation. All right. Today we've got some IPOs, I think. Let's see. No IPOs today. July 4th. I'm not showing any IPOs today. You guys? IINN. Is that what you think? It's an IPO, Kyle? Okay. IINN. So I'll keep that up in the corner here. All right. Funny, Vivo was active. It was a good trade yesterday. Did anybody get MDIA short yesterday? That was a good one. Vivo short yesterday was good. CloudX. Let's see. So CloudX is looking like it's going to be in play today. That up. All right, let's pull up whatever else is up big. Boy, thank you. Oh, wow. That looks lovely. Thank you. Cheers, everybody. To a good market, to a good trading market and big gains. And coffee. Cheers to coffee. DTSS is up 54%. That up is Blinn on the radar. DTSS. Oh my, what a beautiful run that's going on right now. If you want to just grab hold of that string while it just goes up to the clouds, you could do that for about $1 of risk would be safe. DTSS seems to be just leaving Earth. And then CloudX also similarly, but DTSS is just bar after bar after bar after bar. screw SCOC. It works. It's down. Okay, let's see. W now. LNN, not enough volume. Woo, there goes DTSS. DTSS for $1 of risk. Not really showing that it's a lockout rally. It's not really showing that you could get in. PLXP. Let me take a look at that on the big chart here. PLXP. Oh, okay, so we'll just keep an eye on PLXP. It might do something today, just based on the fact that it did a lot yesterday. But that's about it. It's not doing anything so far. And we'll keep Hertz in the corner. See if Hertz is getting close to a U node or what's going on there. We're looking for Hertz to break all-time high, $35 at some point in the next few weeks. Could even be months. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on Hertz. Okay, also we've got Minim, M-I-N-M. All right, that popped and then it's just been wavering around 6. All right, fine. Oxbr. Okay, popped yesterday, faded, popped back up there today, faded. So if that's any indication, it's not going to be a good trade. To me, this morning so far, from what I'm seeing, CloudX and DTSS have the best pre-market charts. Zala also has been making some moves, a little bit scraggly though, but I'll keep that up. And there goes DTSS. Whoa, hitting 6 already from the 5.4 entrance. That would be, it's up 8% already from when I said $1 of risk. Now you guys can wait until the market open, obviously, but for those more advanced traders of you who can trade pre-market and know how to do it and understand the risks, wow, look at it go. It's at 6.4 now. That's like 16% gains already. Kyle got it at 544. Way to go, Kyle. All right, JZXN. Let's get that up. We're in software here. Morning, Nikki. Zala. Yep, we got that in view. Where is it here? Put that right here. So, Kyle, at what points do you take profits on a between $5 and $10 stock? 50 cents. No, it's every 25 cents. There you go. Every 10 cents below $5 stocks. Between 10 and 20, it's every 50 cents. And then between 20 and 100, it's every dollar. Between 100 and 500 or 1,000, it's every $5, but you got to taper that a little bit. Okay, DTSS, MINM, OXBR, JZXN, CTIB. Let's see. Hey, good morning, everybody on TikTok. Go ahead and click the link in my bio because we're going to be trading live this morning all day for free. Come and click the link in my bio in order to join us trading live all day. It's going to be fun. You can hang out in our Zoom. It's a 4K multiple screen share, and you can come join that. Just click the link in my bio. Okay, now I'm going to pull up DTSS. Kind of moving slow, isn't it, Kyle? Got volume. No, it's got volume. 9 million. It's just, it's so freaking smooth. You couldn't ask for like a better investment. Kyle, I think, you should err on the low side, like 5% on those take profits, because that's just smooth. There's nothing sketchy going on at all. Mr. Morrison, we need you. What is that, from a movie? I do read comments, yes. My name is Mr. Evans, but I'm not I'm not a Mister. You just call me Evan. My name is Evan Evans, believe it or not. Blurry from the live. Yeah. Yes. Do we have time? We got 16 minutes until the open. Let me see if I missed any particularly good stocks. No, not really. So let me go ahead and type those out. Sure. I know the OCD of you. They're probably like, is he just gonna keep them disorganized like that? I can't handle that. No, I'm gonna put perfectly snug up in their little corners. Just for you OCD people. I don't care. I like it organized, obviously, but I'm not gonna like pass out because I'm physically incapable because I have OCD. I don't have to wash my hands 7 times, but I do every day. No, I'm just kidding. It's M. Oh, did I type that wrong? MINM. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. INM. So you did that so well. You're like, pretend like I'm just, he's the teacher. I be very respectfully. It's which one is it? Is it? Well done, Craig. All right. Okay. What else do we want to take a look at for the morning here? We looked at MMAT yesterday. It's just going downhill. Should you sell your AMC? Yes, absolutely. Start making some money in something else. DD, Peloton. Peloton, yes, ancient history, man. DD. It's not, I mean, Peloton might be a good investment for like a 5-year investment. But for swing trades or day trades, yeah, not happening this morning. Why do we have PLXP up? Oh, okay, because it might break out today. Okay. All right, I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon. We have 13 and a half minutes to the market open. Take a look at anything else in a second here as well. Apple, okay. Yeah, what's going on with Apple? And what was I just okay, Market Chameleon. No, nothing new on the Market Chameleon. Maybe CMP. I'll take a look at that. No. Not enough volume. All right. Apple is at 148.35 this morning. uh, the market had to hit a new all-time high today somehow, and I think it's because Apple's going to do that. I mean, Jesus, do we live in a simulation or what the fuck? I mean, it just feels so manipulated, doesn't it? It's just so obvious. It's just too obvious. Like, how can we run up SPY all the way up to the top here? Well, that's how they're going to do it. Today it's going to be Apple. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, how's it going? We're trading live all day today. If you click the link in my bio over my profile, then you can come join us in the 4K version of this in our Zoom, live Zoom. Just got to click the link in my bio. And we'll be live day trading all day. Yeah, don't be playing CTRM. SPY should do okay. Where is the bio? So click my my profile photo here, and then it'll pop up a thing down there. You gotta click down there. I'll have like a circle right here. You gotta click there. That'll take you over to my profile, and then click the link right in the middle. There you go. I can see a bunch of you just clicked it. MIRN. We're doing MINM, but all right. Let's see what we got here. Sell your AMC. Absolutely there. Yeah. Just because it's too uncertain. Just go with something that's going to like be ramping up today. Yes, it's a Discord link. Correct. Amazing that you figured that out. If you have only 3-day trades to use, which should you do? I mean, I'm looking at DTSS is pretty hot this morning. It's flagging right now. So if anybody wants in for DTSS, the next entry will be 650 breakout, 650 for 50 cents of risk. Okay, yeah, I'll keep ATOS up as well then. No, MIRN isn't pulling anything up. Is it a IPO? Why it's not pulling anything up? Oh, MRIN. Marin Software? Yeah, no, there's nothing going on there today. So I think, if you only had 3 day trades, CloudX, CLDX, DTSS, and maybe Xela, XELA. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us live trading today. You can join our live Zoom in 4K, all day live trading. There we go. My dog is. Clove doesn't look good. SGH, let's see. Maybe. Yeah, Atos is popping. Like on the daily. Okay, it's running into some bag holding area, so it'll be struggling. Can you not see my screen, Faiz? Yep, so I got Apple up in the corner here. And Tesla, not doing too good today. PLYZ. Too far over to the left, what is? No. Nothing going on Plizer. Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft continuing to just be on a run. Here comes DTSS. We got 4 minutes to the open. DTSS with about 75 cents of risk. If it breaks 645, so 651, 75 cents of risk, that could be an entrance. Trade pre-market. There it goes, 643, 46, 47, 49, 50. It touched 50, did not touch 51. That's why you wait for 51. Kyle, you shouldn't be all out of DTS. I mean, if you got in for $1 risk. Well, then, you just exit when you exit. You're acting like a pussy, Kyle. Fucking get in the ring and take the punches, bro. You're not going to make money like that. Going like, well, maybe I'm not going to fight, the big fight. I just kind of wanted to play in the sandbox with the other kids. Get the fuck in the ring. Hold on to your goddamn gloves. Wait for the bell. Get smacked in the face and come back. Don't break your ankle, though. Okay. All right, there's the breakout on DTSS pre-market for anyone who can get into that pre-market. No, Josh. No, we don't know that for sure. We have 2 minutes and 25 seconds to the open. We don't just buy anything at the open. We buy things at levels that they're breaking. Today, I don't know. How did I learn to read those charts? The way that I teach you how to read them. All you got to do is send me a private message and I'll send you a link to my videos. Everybody on TikTok, the market's going to open in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Be sure to click the link in my bio to come join our 4K trading room. It's free all day today. Just click the link in my bio. You can come on to our trading room and check it all out and be part of our live. I can see a bunch of you joining now. All right, we've got 1 minute to go. Yes. Can we get DTSS on Ustock trade? Yes, we can. Nice. All right, my order is ready on SS. So we'll be looking for a break of 660 on DTSS for an entrance. 660. Here we go. 20 seconds to the open. Right. Cool. Over on Zala, we'll be looking for a break of 522. But DTSS, that's what we're focusing on here. It's right at the pivot point. We're looking for a break of 660. And there it is. There's the break. And there's the bell, Kyle. The fight has begun. Yeah. Well, we focus on a lot of things because you just never know which is going to be the one that takes off. So at that 660 point, the entrance was for about 75 cents of risk, exiting at $6. CloudX dumping at the open. Zala is going sideways. Apple dumping at the open. Tesla showing some strength. Amazon dumping. ATOS dumping hard. PLXP doing nothing. Okay, DTSS. There we go. There it goes, DTSS. Hitting 670, 675, 679. We're going to be taking profits every 25 cents on this, and since we got basically in around 675, that means we'll be taking profits right underneath $7 if we don't get stopped out. If we get stopped out, that'll be at $6 where we get stopped out. Okay, watch out. DTSS is sliding down. SPY, the market is moving up. That's good for our swing trades. Everything across the board is moving up. Apple now showing some green. Tesla definitely showing green. Disney is rising. All right. All right. We're gonna have to stop out of DTSS if it continues like this. We got to see it hold the $6 level. Um, all right. Zayla just broke out. Zayla just broke out for 50 cents of risk. Nah, even 40 cents of risk would be all right. XELA, about 40 cents of risk should do it. Zayla, we're holding on DTSS. It's holding. Okay. I'm in Zayla now. Okay, Zayla and DTSS, that's what we're in at the moment. CloudX not performing. OXBR, nothing. MINM crapping out. JZXN crapping out. CTIB putting in some positive, inching up a little bit, but I'm going to need to see it break 415 for us to be interested. Let's see what else maybe we have on our radar here. Charge point is dropping apparently, so we might be able to short that. No. How about PDD? Oh my gosh, is SSNC having a good day? Oh, I don't doubt it because of those two low volume days. There's no selling volume, no sellers left. Come on, SSNC, you can do it. Break out and run past 74. That'd be awesome. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join us in my live trading room. It's free today, all day. Come in, trade with us all day. Live Zoom. It's awesome. 4K. I see a couple of you joining now. Click the link in my bio. Let you know long-term stock, Microsoft. CloudX crapping out. I'm not liking the signs I'm seeing on DTSS. Dayla pulling back pretty hard. PDD bleeding out. I would get PDD puts or PDD short if you're able to do it. PDD. And it's about $4 of risk. SGOC. All right, let's see. SGOC is moving around again apparently, but no, I'm not interested. It's in a congested range right now. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. I see a bunch of you just joined in to our Zoom. Nice. Welcome. Sell all of DTSS. Let me see. Not really. It's somewhat holding our level of $6. I mean, it's like it turned into 5.9, but it's holding it. It might just escape. This is like in Interstellar when they're really close to the black hole. Watch out. You're getting sucked in. Not this one. Not DTSS. DTSS is able to go into the fifth dimension. You're in the bookcase. Yes. You're the market maker. No, short. PDD is for short, Nathan. So you'd be selling short shares is what that means. Or buying puts if your number of shares calculation is 50 or greater for the 1% rule. PDD, it's $4 of risk. From what? Fernando, you got it yesterday? How are you up 50%? ATOS breakout just happened. The entry is for 40 cents. 40 cents of risk on ATOS, ATOS. Use the 1% rule. No, no, Nathan. You don't understand shorting. Uh, you can actually, we're trying to make money on PDD going down. To do that, you do something called sell short. So it means you're borrowing shares to sell, and then you're going to give them back to that person later when you buy to cover. You'll make money on it going down if you sell short. You don't have to have any position on PDD. It's called selling short. McDonald's, we have a potential swing trade breakout. Yes, the breakout on McDonald's has occurred. Going in for a swing trade on that. I'll alert it to the group right now. So MCD McDonald's for a swing trade. That might last like a month. Could be more. Swing entry, McDonald's. Risk is $8. Stop it. Okay, just sent out our first swing trade alert for McDonald's, and I'm going to go buy and get in right now. Get my share on that. MCD McDonald's. Yeah, Zayla's hanging in there. DTSS is also hanging in there. Make sure you cut it if they freak out and I'm not looking. PDD short. Still going. When do you sell ATOS? We're not in ATOS. Oh, yes, we are. ATOS, the stop is 660. And on ATOS, once it breaks out, okay, time to get out of DTSS. Exit DTSS. DTSS, get out. Right. SGOC is still halted, right? Yeah. Nothing interesting going on Fubo. Yes. DTSS. Yeah, we just got out of that. That dropped through our stop. Trying to see if I can free up some money somewhere to get this McDonald's play. Yeah, definitely we could get out of Trip. Trip is going the wrong way. I'm going to liquidate my Trip. I'm going to mention that to everybody. Okay, just sent that alert. Oh no, is TSM down? Let's see. Oh, okay, it's doing fine. See, look, the low is higher than all the previous lows, so that's still really, really good progress. Actually, that's a very, very positive. It says in the alert, McDonald's is for a call. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, follow the 1% rule. You know how many shares to get? It's $8 of risk. And I cannot get used to this new Fidelity order screen. Oh, definitely Pave, Fernando. Like for long term, like for 3 months, Pave is going to do. It's going to be more sure. And just don't bother asking me that again. Like if you don't have enough money to take more of our plays, that's on you. We're gonna have plays going all day. You can't keep telling me, oh, should I sell this to get that? Should I sell this to get that? Should I sell this to get that? Look, you don't have very much money. Suck it up and be happy with what you got. Yeah, I know, Tyler. Geez. Tough love, tough love. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, come on. So they're saying the S&P hits a record high. Yeah, it's been doing that pretty much every day. Isn't that like? Doesn't that ever get like old news? Doesn't that become old news? Ring. Oh, the market hit another all-time high today. Yeah, they want everybody to keep pouring their money in. They're trying to grab every last FOMO person out there. They don't want you watching, the Kardashians, catching up with the Kardashians or whatever it's all called, keeping up the. They want like you to be going through the channels and saying, "Oh my God, all-time high." That's like the 7th time I've seen that. That's such a honey. Maybe we should put some money into the stock market. It just keeps going up. They're gonna. Oh, we just converted another person to CNBC. Okay, SCOC. Oh my God, that's insane. Let's see if I can pull that up on the high speed setup if we can do something with that, because that is insane. It's going right into a congestion range. That's why I don't prefer it. If you were to get in now, you could get in for $2 of risk. SGOC, SGOC. But you know, I'm not really excited about it. I think all it's going to do is go down once it's trapped you in its most significant moment. It's not going to run. How does Vale look today? Let's see. Vale's looking good. When was the initial call out? Maybe June 23rd. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, DTSS is old news already. We're already out of that. And Zayla has dropped below our stop, guys. Time to cut Zayla. Guys, whatever. And ATOS, let's see. No, ATOS is not fully stopped out yet, but it sure looks like it wants to. All the momentum plays not happening today. The swing trades happening. Preston, make sure you're quick to sell. Using. There goes Escott. Way up there, 1641. Preston, just don't get in it then if you're not going to get in it. Either get in it or don't get in it. By the time you're done talking about it, that's the worst thing you can do as a trader is be talking about it and talking about it. Okay, you're in. Good. And the next halt level is 1677 at this point, but that's going to keep going up. Nah, no, I'm not going to try and catch a bounce on DTSS. No. I take breakouts. Breakouts are confirmed. They have confirmation. Bounces are not necessarily confirmed. ATOS, see it bounced right off of our entry there. I mean, out of our stop right there. So we're still in ATOS. MDA move in again today? Let's see. Okay, if MDA breaks 1249, you can grab it for, God, it's like $5 a risk. So it'd have to go to 22. Let me check the chart here. That's possible. Your stop on SGOC is $13. I don't know, but let's see. NCLH is just going sideways. Wow, MDA is halted. Did we just miss that? Okay, so if it breaks 1250 on the next unhalt, yeah, it's halted now. If it breaks 1250 on the next unhalt, then we can take it underneath this halt level to the risk of a 10, basically 10. So that's $2.50 of risk for MDIA. MDIA. Put this over here for people on TikTok. MDIA is now halted. You just got Zayla, like right now? What price point? 479? It just broke pivot. It's just gonna bleed out down all day. I don't think you should get that, man. What price did you get it at? Why is the left side of your screen black? Because for the TikTok, I have like myself right there. Oh, cool. Maybe we'll keep it that way. You guys over on TikTok, remember you can click through the link in my bio and come join our Zoom in 4K and join our trading group today. Moderna is breaking out right now. Moderna. Get that swing trade for $14 of risk. Moderna. I'll alert that. That looks like a pretty nice play, actually. Okay, I got to alert the Moderna play here. Thank you very much. Wow, it's just taking off. Hurry up and get into that swing trade. $15 of risk, was it, I believe? All right, and then possibly we can day trade that because, boy, that's just taken off, Moderna. It's pretty high priced. So, but the risks will be different for a day trade. Let me pull it up. Okay, we're coming out of the halt in about a minute on MDIA. Yes, the Moderna breakout right now for a day trade is only $5 of risk, and boy, is it running. $5 of risk on Moderna. Where's the 4K link? The 4K link, you have to click the link in my bio. So you got to click over here, click my icon, and then click down here when it pulls up my little thing. Click my icon again, and then go over to my profile page and click the link in my bio. That'll bring you right into the group. I'll be right back and check on the barking dog. I'm gonna wait on the barking dog. We're coming out of the halt. There we go. We're out of the halt on MDIA, and it's at 11.7. I'm sure there'll be some selling, so let it sell for a second and then pick up some shares. Your stop is around 10. Oh, we're waiting for it to break 1250. We're waiting for it to break 1250 on MDIA. Once it breaks 1250, you can get in for $2.50 of risk. MDIA. Need it to break 1250. That's the link. LLMC Jazz. That's the link, man. That's how you get to the Zoom. Zoom link is posted over in the Discord. What you know about rolling down in the deep? MDA halting to the downside. No entrance on MDA. Halted trades, yes, for Medea. No, it's not. Today they're doing some construction. Nice if that was my hard drive overheating, but yeah, I don't use hard drives. I have everything virtual drives and SSD. Cloud drives. Medea bounce back? I don't know. I don't give a shit. We're not in it, so we don't care. What we're looking for is for Medea to break 1250. If it doesn't, who cares? But if it does, then we'll be in. Check Watt. Big move. Okay, let's see. The Hive has spoken. IINN just started trading. The IPO. IINN. It doesn't look particularly hot. What is IINN? Jabra has an incredible headset with noise canceling microphone. Oh. Okay, not an investment. So okay. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. AHT. Yeah, we've looked at that many times. Nah. Reason to be an AHT. uh, Asking me about CCIV. Let's see. Almost, not quite yet. Okay, so Watt. Where's Watt? Watt. Yes. Watt is flying. Daily chart. Oh man, it's just flying right into a congestion area. It's just full congestion overhead. No, I'm not even going to be recommending that trade. All right, SGOC just halted to the upside. So who's in SGOC? Next halt is going to be interesting on SGOC. Yep. Okay, SGOC is indicating it's going to open at 14. Major dump. Everyone's trying to get out. Indicating it's going to open at 14. And our stop is at 13 on our last entrance. Well, you shouldn't lose very much because it's a $13 stop. It's $3 of risk. There, I think some of us got in at 15. Breakout around 15. When it hits 16, that's $3 of risk. So you should only lose 1% on your account if you use the 1% rule. I forget why. Probably a tougher day. How do I know what price it'll open at? With specialized software. It's actually indicating 16 again now. So you're lucky. Who was that said Jackson? Yeah. And now it's indicating 16.1. IINN just broke to the upside. That's 50 cents of risk. IINN. No, 60. 75 cents of risk. IINN. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Wait a minute. When is that going to come out of the halt? 2 minutes. Okay, be right back. Okay, we'll be coming out of the halt in 30 seconds on SGOC. Meanwhile, on MDIA, your stop is $10. 20 seconds on SGOC. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit 1763 like instantly. Now it's pulling back to 15. Just hold on. Your stop is at 13. So you're way above your stop. Don't worry about it for now. Actually, you can move your stop up to 14 now. 14. And on these below $20 stocks, you want to be taking profits just beneath every 50-cent level, price level. So 16.50, 17, 17.50. You want to be taking 5 to 20% profits levels. Anybody in IINN or the 50 cents of risk or 60? I think it was 75 cents of risk. Okay, cranky. Okay, a bunch of you are. Okay, good. All right, well, keep on holding through. All right, now on a under $10 stock, you need to be taking off profits just underneath 25-cent levels. So here we are at 550 on IINN. Make sure you take between 5 and 20% off right here. Why do stocks halt? It's to prevent them from running away to infinity. Okay, I'll check out Verb. Let's see. Stop on that 14 for SGOC. The stop is raised up to SGOC. Okay, we're halting. Take a little. Make sure you got your 5 to 20% out on IINN. We're halting. Halted. IINN. Halted. Faraz, TSM made a new high of the day. That's good. I thought you were just saying it was doing bad. Oh, boom! There it goes. Look at that. What we're talking about, right? And Adobe and SSNC. All right. Nice. All right, so we're halted on IINN. It's indicating it's going to open at $6. All right, Norm's got 0.5R on INNN or whatever it is. I. Yeah. All right, now let's see. I'm looking at Verb. Yeah, Verb's been running kind of smoothly. Let me see what it looks like on the chart. Yeah. You want to get into Verb right now, you could get in for only 15 cents of risk. I'm going to take that. Hell yeah. Get in for that little of risk. That's great. Verb, yeah. VERB. So 15 cents of risk means, $0.15 of risk per share to the stop. And so using the 1% rule, you can figure out how many shares you can buy so you're not going to lose more than 1% on your portfolio at trade. If you want to learn more about the 1% rule, guys, on TikTok there, whoever was asking that question, send me a private message and I'll get you a link to my video lessons on the 1% rule. Excellent. That's why I like that right there for us. That's why I like TSM where we got in, because it has a whole bunch of key levels that it can knock out now. It's just gonna be like a snowball. Way to go, Ryan. Okay, SGOC is making its way back up. If you want to get into SGOC on this next breakout, it'd be at 1763, and it'd be for $2 of risk. 1764 would be the breakout level. 1764. We're still in Moderna if you got into that earlier. The stop is 243 for the day trade. For the swing trade, we're definitely still in that. There goes Verb. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Ashley. When is the crash coming? It already happened, man, and we're reflating the economy from very low rates, so there's no crash coming. Well, XRP rise in the short term. Depends what your idea of short term is. Everything rises in the short term, depending on what your idea of short term is. All right, 1765 is the breakout on SGOC for $2 a risk. 1765. Watching it. And you guys who are already in, make sure you're taking the profits underneath every 50-cent level. 5 to 20% profits. And we almost had that breakout on SGOC. Oh, it's pulling back pretty strong now. ATOS stop is hit now. You got to get out. Exit ATOS. It was 6.6 and we stretched it, and it's in a downtrend right through our stop, so it's not happening. All right, we're in the halt on IINN for extra long time. So they're resolving some price imbalances there. It's indicating it'll open around 6. Yep, Verb is hanging in there. Yeah, doing well, actually. SGOC is putting in a flat top wedge as a bullish flag. May take another 10 minutes, but SGOC might break out of 1763 very shortly here. Hey, somebody from TikTok brought Verb to my attention. Looked okay. I like it. Check the daily chart. Check today's chart. There you go. SGOC just broke out. SGOC. So the new stop is 15. New stop is 15 on SGOC. I'm curious, is that stop of 15 above anyone's entrance? Not quite there yet. Take 5 to 20% profits underneath this $18 level. Ah, do you, Nate? Nice. Well, why don't you come in and watch the live Zoom for free right now? You watch every day. Today's our free day, Wednesdays. You can get into Verb. Our current stop on Verb is $2.50. So it's 10 cents a risk right now if you were to get in. SGOC, you want to be making sure you got your 5 to 20% profits right here around the $18 level. Who did? Who got their profit, their partial profit? Okay, good. Good. Excellent. That's how we do it. And you're prepared, right? So if you're prepared, then you already have your order ready for the next level. What's the next level? Correct. 1850. Yeah, Lisa, well, come join my trading group and you'll get used to the style of how we trade every day. So you could have held on to that. We've been moving up our stops from 13 to 14, from 14 to 15. And now our stop is, it's still 15. But we're not out. We have not been stopped out. Everybody's still taking profits. Stop on Verb is 250. Okay, INNN just resumed trading. Make sure you take your 5 to 20% out right here. And another at 625. IINN resumed trading. And you got your profits out. And now you set your stop to break even when you do that. Yeah. Verb, the stop is $2.50. So that's 6 cents away. No, that will not count as multiple day trades. Taking partial profits won't count as taking multiple day trades. So long as you bought all in one chunk, you're allowed to exit in partials, and that won't count as multiple day trades. Safe. All right, so make sure you get out at your break even on IINN if you already took profits. All right, SGOC hitting 19. You got to take out another 5 to 20% here, right under 19. It's already pulling back 1889, 1888, 92, 95. You got to make sure you get your 5 to 20% in here. You have sometimes just split seconds to do so. Stop on Verb is $2.50. Yeah, the stop on Medea was $10, but that's where it is right now. So you can, if you just now get into it, then just monitor it from here and make sure it doesn't really significantly push down from 10. Right, risk. Mm-hmm. But I don't think the risk was 15 cents upon entry, no. It was for a moment back there when somebody was asking on TikTok. Stop is $2.50, so you can always calculate your risk from there. Not out of Medea yet. But yeah, you should probably exit Medea. So we'll be out of Medea now. Our stop on SGOC is currently 15. Or break even if you've been taking profits. Technically, I never called Medea entry. No, I don't think so. It didn't look super great. I wasn't able to, Melissa. Just didn't have enough free cash in my swing trade account. Available cash. Maybe I do now. Let me see. I think I sold. Yeah, absolutely. TGBO is correct, and Preston knows that. Oh, there he says. Yeah, I know. What was the question, Preston? From where did you say? Got your dick kicked today. Catch you guys tomorrow and try again. Did you? Well, hopefully you didn't get more than like 3 or 4% total loss. All right. See you tomorrow. Owl out on SGOC. Well, yeah, if you use the DreamStop method, yeah. But I'm using pivots for day swinging for instructing this. So, but you could use that if you want. I think that the DreamStop, works best on swing trades. CloudX just broke. It's a worthwhile trade. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's a losing trade on CloudX. Stop on SGOC is currently 15. Moderna is starting to curve back up. Anybody was able to get that Moderna either day trade or swing trade. If PLXP can break 1672, then it's going to go hyperactive. 1672, that's the key number to break there on PLXP. It's not a lot of volume either, so be careful. It could be a very dangerous trade. Everybody all out of IINN? Did you take some of your profits and you got out at your break even yet? How you guys sitting on IINN? Oh, the pink screen light up means it broke out? No, I think pink is it stopped out. Which one did that? Which one did that, Evan? His name's Evan 635. Wasn't looking. I didn't see that. CloudX was pink. Because it broke out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess it was. I think because it went red on the day first, and so it figured that was the stop. It's just a computer program that I coded. It's not always as accurate as I am. So you guys are probably all out on IINN. Okay, good job, Norm. I'm the real Evan. That's funny. Okay, good, good. Look at Starbucks. Another incredible day on Starbucks. 55% gain so far on that Starbucks play. Can I check WHLM? Let's see. Verb is just doing what it needs to do. Wow, what's up with WHLM? It must be halted. Nothing's going on with TSM. Doing fine. WHLM. Yes, WHM is halted. If it breaks the 750 level, we can get in for $1 of risk, depending on where it is at. So WHLM may be coming into play for you guys right now. Else? Coming out of the halt in 3 minutes. All right, you guys over on TikTok, we're going to cut off the stream now. If you'd like to continue with us trading live, today is free live trading all day. All you got to do is click the link in my bio and come into our Discord with us. We'll be booting the TikTok stream up again at some point during the day. But if you want uninterrupted, continuous trading with us, come join the Zoom right now. All right. See you later. There was one guy in there. He's like, "Oh no." Yeah. Yeah, you have to fucking click the link. Yeah. The fucking guy. But I don't know how to click links. Oh no. Spencer, you got to start learning the 1% rule. Somebody dropped the link. There you go. Sergio. So, wow, look at that. Spencer, you need to go take these classes there. I think these guys will tell you whether it's worth it. Yeah, sneeze. I don't know. I'm just about to sneeze. Apple hits 2.5 trillion market cap. Ah, 750 for Wilhelm breakout. $1 of risk to the stop of 650. It's really 640, but it's roughly $1 of risk. WHLM. Spencer, you have to follow the 1% rule and figure this out. You take 1% of your account and you divide it by the dollar. That's how many shares you can buy. You're just not going to understand it. Take those classes. Like I can say it, but it's different if you spend the time on learning it. I did pull WAD up. Yes, I did, but I took it off because it's trading into a congested area. Highly congested area. So it just means it's going to be real rocky and bumpy. Wilhelm, on the other hand, or whatever the fuck this is, yeah, Wilhelmina. It's been pretty free and clear for about 3 months now, so it should do well. Okay, we're out of the halt on Wilhelm. If it breaks 750, you can enter for $1 of risk. Right now it's at 711, 720, 723, 25, 30, 31, back down to 27. And it's pulling back. So only if it breaks 750, 756 really, the high of the day, 756, would that signal an entry on Wilhelm, WHLM. All right, SGOC is hitting our stop. Exit on SGOC. $15 with the stop out or your break even if you had taken profits. Exit SGOC. I'm going to get the 230 strike. Somebody asked me which one. Donald's. I'm going to get the 230 strike. August 20. All right. Clinton, I have a whole section on options. Yes. I explain them a little bit differently than most people so that you'll understand. Because most people just can't really explain options very well. Thank you, Sergio. I already got you the link. There's the link. Oh, Wilhelm had the break. Who got in? Who got that? Oh, way to go. Woo, you guys are on the ball. Who wanted to wait until I said get in? That's a bad idea. We got to treat this more like educational, and you be in control of your trades and understand why and when to get in and be watching it like a shark and take that trade. All right. Not me. Good job. All right. So when are you taking your profits, guys? It's a stock that's under $10 and over $5. What are those? What are those take profit points? 25 cents, correct, TGBO? I mean 25. Yeah, every 25 cents. Underneath them too, like at 19, at 21, 23. Yeah. All right, so you guys did. And then what do you do once you've taken profits at least one time? Tell everybody. Taken any partial profits at all, you move your stop loss to break even, correct? Never, ever turn a realized profitable trade into a loser. Ever. That's a hard stop. You code that shit in. That's not a mental stop. Your break even, you're not going to get less than that. All right, Moderna is looking like it's going to break out. If it does at 249.50, our stop will be raised to 245.50, I believe it is. So that'd be about $4 a risk. Let me see. I'm just eyeballing it. Oh, I know why. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, exactly what I said. $4, 245.50 for the stop of Moderna. I'm talking about the day trade, by the way. All right, on Wilhelm, your current stop is obviously break even or $6.40. By a whole lot more, Lucas said. That's funny. I have a feeling that some of you are just barely stopped out now at break even. You can rebuy if it breaks the high again, so don't be too worried about missing out. Thank you for bringing us Wilhelm. Somebody, I forget who did that. Oh, look at Wilhelm go. That was a rebreak right there. Our new stop is 7.8, and that is a 60 cents risk entry. Right now, a re-entry on Wilhelm, should you wish to take the later risk entry. That's a 60-cent risk entry right there, right now. The new stop is I'm going to say 7.6. It's about 80 cents of risk. The rebuy on Verb could come up. Yeah, could happen. If it breaks out here, our stop's going to be the same though. So not really, no. In order to rebuy, yeah, you could top off the 20 cents of risk right now on Verb. Look at that Wilhelm go. Oh, somebody asked me earlier if I'm up or down today. I'm not trading most of the stocks that you guys are because I'm helping you. So I sometimes miss some of the ones. So it's really not even an interesting metric to share. I get in what I can. predominantly I'll be getting in swing trades, and then for the day trades, either I lost with you or I made money with you, but I don't get all of the ones that we call out because I just don't have time or the focus. I might be, I'm trying to help you guys out. So, but I'm happy if you guys make money. That's fine. Apple's breaking out right now. 149 it's hitting. That's got to be pushing the market up. Not too much, actually. Not terribly much. But the Qs, I'm sure, are on fire. Yes. Okay, so on Wilhelm, you needed to take profit at 8.25 and also underneath 8.5 and underneath 8.75. So we basically hit all those points. So hopefully you've taken lots of little 5% profits off. Wilhelmina, I think it's called. I mean, that's the truth, Preston. That's the truth, because I like to have razor focus. Razor focus is a lot better. Yeah, exactly. The alternative is that I don't trade with you guys like 2 mornings per week, and I trade just for myself. I think you'd be like, no. Yeah. But we all make money sometimes, and those are the ones that we want, the ones that make a lot of money. There goes Wilhelm again. It just popped up to just about 880. And it's pulling down. Remember that your stop is break even if you've been taking profits. Current stop is 7.6. What is an exit point for Apple? Just let's be clear. I don't think I called Apple. But if you're in Apple and you want an exit point, it's basically almost the low of the day, 147.80. I never called entry on Apple, just by the way, but I mean, sure is doing great. Cranky says, I will never exit Apple. I mean, if there's a stock that you can hold for your whole life, that'd be one of them. And Microsoft. Nice. Tina just posted her gains. Way to go. Starbucks. Well, you're still going on Starbucks, right? You didn't take your profit yet, did you? Right. 105%. Nice. We have a new channel for posting your pains, which is if you've lost any trades and you want to put that there, it's post your pains. So go ahead and post your pains in there with some screenshots if you want to share them, and maybe we can talk about it. Preston's like, I'm making my post right now. All right, watch out on Wilhelmina. That might have been the top there. It's pulling back pretty hard. If you're at your stop loss, at your break even, and you've taken profits like you should have, then that was a profitable trade and you're out. If you haven't, our current stop on that is 7.6, and we're watching to see if it'll hold that level. Wow, Cranky finally executed a play perfectly. Now you know what it's like. And the only way you can execute a play perfectly, and Cranky, maybe you can back me up here if this is what happened for you, is if you anticipate every single thing you're going to do. Am I right, Cranky? Can't be reacting. That's just too sloppy. You have to be already ready for the future scenario and then simply execute when it happens. Yep. So that's the pro trader. It's always at least a couple seconds, if not, 10, 20, 30 seconds ahead. All right, verb is going up. Nice. Get that. Nice breakout on verb. Oh, verb could test the all-time high is 310 today. Good. We'll see if it does. So that's what I was saying about SGOC is it's got way too much bag holding in there. It's going to like trap you in a hole and then just come down. I mean, exactly what I told you was going to happen. This is why I wouldn't have picked SGOC, but some people had a big hard on for SGOC, so we had to go check it out. It was not my pick, just so you understand. His fault. About a January 270 call. Oh, geez. First of all, Josh, yeah, don't ever buy out of the money strikes. You'll just be losing money every day. And don't buy at the money strikes, buy in the money. Ideally, what you would have bought. How much did you pay for that, Josh? How much was that? Approximately $212. That's a piece of shit. I mean, your money's you're gonna be losing $1 every day. Let me take a look at McDonald's. Is it going to 270? Is that what this play is? Yeah, you probably shouldn't have bought that. And if you don't have enough money to buy an option, you need to start by calculating your 1% risk. The risk on that trade is $8. What's 1% of your account, Josh? What's 1% of your account, Josh? $80. So now divide 80 by the $8 of risk. That's how many shares you can buy. What is it? 80 divided by 8. It's all explained in the 1% rule class, red limit. And they just posted the link there for you. Josh, what's 80 divided by $8? $8 of risk on this trade. 10. Thank you. All right, so 10 is how many shares you can buy. And so when you're buying options, you need to look for options. First of all, I don't recommend any option that's under like 60 delta. You'll learn that. And so that means that if you're going to get even one option, it's going to have at least 60 delta, which means it acts like 60 shares. So you can't get an option, Josh. It's outside of your risk. Can't get an option. No, that's incorrect, Spencer. Incorrect. Can somebody drop him the link, because like he needs to take both 40-minute. Thank you. There you go. Spencer, just take that. Like literally, we can try and explain it to you and explain it to you and explain it to you, but it's already explained multiple times over. And anybody who's not willing to pay $7 to learn this deserves to be wiped out. Don't you agree, guys? 100%. Everyone agrees. So don't help him out, because, yeah, you're just helping out a dickhead if you do that. If the guy wants to prove he's not a dickhead, he'll go spend the $7, right? I mean, look at these guys. It's $7. Like literally, go get your credit card out. Ask your mommy. How much is the VIP? About 10% of what you'll make on your first day if you listen to what we say. That's for a whole month. All right, here goes Wilhelm, WHLM. Is anybody still in Wilhelm? It's possible, but if not, if you want to catch this breakout on Wilhelm at 880, if it breaks 880, you can get in for $1.20 of risk. Well, Spencer, you can check it out later tonight. Part of growing up is, taking responsibility for things, not making excuses like stupid excuses. All right, there's the breakout on Wilhelm, WHLM, $1.20 of risk, 880 rebreak. It's not that the classes are very good. I mean, they're very good. Everyone agrees on that. I mean, they can tell you that, not me. It's good information, super good information, and definitely worth the $7. I've shared a lot of good information there. Like if it was like a beautifully constructed thing with slides and everything, obviously it probably would be more than $7. Okay, Josh. I actually, that's great. At least you're not in denial. At least you're taking responsibility and being honest with yourself. That I understand. Like Faraz is the same way. He's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. I just came back from Vegas and I'm in a gambling mode and yeah. All right, there goes Wilhelm. Now we're really hoping for $1.20 a risk on this entry that Wilhelm will go to $2.40 of gain, because we need 2 to 1 really to make these trades worthwhile. We think it might happen. So the stop loss on Wilhelm is $7.50. Oh, I know, man. I know, Christina. I just can't even believe that. I'd rather help 1,000 people for $7 than 2 people for $3,500. That just would make me feel so much better, and I'd be an evil person to choose the latter. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Thanks, Emma. Market mastery is church. Damn, I like it. The up IPO is halted. What's the ticker? What's the ticker, Lee? Up? Just capitalize it. Whatever it is. Up. Okay. Oh, okay, there we are. Is that when did this come out? Because it was in the pre-market trading also. Huh. I just don't know anything about this one. Let's see. Up over here. Ah, I I guess it's resuming. Maybe it's just been listed. It's a SPAC. What is it here? Consumer Lifestyle Corporation, aspirational Consumer Lifestyle Corporation, and the ticker's up. That's great. I like that. Private jet memberships and that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. Interesting. No wonder it dropped from 15 to 12 just now. Okay, halted to the downside. All right, we're still in Wilhelm and it's curving up. And if anybody wants an entrance on that, not necessarily that I can recommend it at this high. You never know when this is going to be all over. But you'd get in at $9.01 or about 80 cents of risk because the stop then would be 8.20. Could you put any more on Verb? Yeah, it's doing well, huh? The new stop on Verb, it's still 250. 50 cents of risk if it breaks $3. No, I wouldn't if I were you. But I would take some profits. You should take profits every 10 cents on stocks that are under $5. Okay, Wilhelm is indicating that it might break out here around $9. But private jet memberships, $3,000 a year for it. Wow. Wilhelm just with a huge pullback drop right there. Somebody's dumping all their shares. We're looking for it to hold 7.5, or if you've been taking profits, obviously you're out as your break even. Post pain chat, okay. Oh boy, there's what? Oh, there's so many posts in there already. I can't even believe that. You guys have really been taking advantage there. Let's see. From a few months back when I started playing with options. Yeah, painful. Now, Preston, what percent of your account was that? Was that your account? 21% in one day? Yeah, 21% in one trade. And that's common, Preston. That's people do that. That's common and you know now how bad that is. That's very common. People losing 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% of their entire account in one trade. And then they make 210%, 300% on the next trade, right? And mathematically, the problem is mathematically, even if you have these huge wins, you could be winning 1,000%. But if you continue to have like 40% losses mixed into that, like the mathematical calculation is that within like a week, you'll be broke. Just because like, and a lot of people are like, what? But if I made 300%, and then I lose 60% on the next trade, I'm still way up, aren't I? Yeah, kind of. It's just the risk of ruin. You'll be wiped out within a week. People do get blinded by options returns. I think the best way to use options outside of the 1% rule, or even with the 1% rule, is swing trades. Right. So Verb is doing pretty good. Up is going down. That's hilarious. Gosh, Ronnie Rodriguez says 1 week he's been with us and he's been listening to us and I guess taking things more carefully, doing things right, and he's recovered $1,000 already. I wonder what percentage that is, but good job, Ronnie. $1,000 is a lot of money in 1 week to recover. Yeah, that's funny. That's a cool way to think of it. Options is like buying a car; it always depreciates. Yeah. Out on Wilhelm is 7.5, but you have to babysit that stop too. Only if it were to just plunge at that level would you just get out. But if it's acting like it has some support around there, you watch it. You need to watch it play out. Yeah, Christina says she lost $2,000 learning options. I think that's just hilarious because I'm sure many of us have lost way more than that. Like only 2,000. That's like, oh, you know what it reminds me of? Did you ever see that Monty Python skit where they have the rich people sitting around in chairs? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's like four rich people sitting around in chairs, and the one guy goes, this is the best, isn't it? And they're sitting around. They're like, I don't know, they're like in Hawaii, sitting around on vacation. Yeah. And the one guy goes, this is the best. This is great. And they're drinking tea. And this is just fantastic. And one of them says, man, you go back and you try to tell kids today these days, you know, uh, something like that. You try to tell kids and they won't believe you, that, where we came from. Yeah. One guy says, oh yeah, I remember, when I was first living in our first house, I had to, whatever, it was something not too bad. We didn't even have sugar for our tea. We didn't have enough money for sugar for our tea. And the next guy goes, house. You lived in a house? We were in a little apartment. And the next guy says, oh God, an apartment. We dreamed of living in an apartment. We used to live in a rundown shack, and we would all be sleeping in the same room. And the guy goes, luxury. We used to have to live in the dirt. Oh shit, no way. Where is that? Here we go. All right. It's going to be more echoey, but here we go. Back on this mic. Anyway, it's hilarious. We lived in a pothole in the middle of the street. That's right. He goes, luxury. We used to have to wake up at 5 in the morning, lick the road clean with our tongues, get beaten to a pulp by our parents. It's like this whole thing. Oh, God. I'm going to just find that and post you guys the link because it's funny. YouTube. Monty Python luxury, maybe? Yeah, the 4 Yorkshiremen. This is it. Copy link address. All right, here you go. It's a good one. All right. Wilhelm, we're doing great on. Just keep holding through it right now. 750 is our current stop. Some of you may possibly be still all the way in Wilhelm, even from earlier. I think 7, maybe 5, 6.9. Does anybody still have Wilhelm and they've just been chipping off 5% here and there from an earlier entrance? All right, Cranky. That's what I thought. You had one of the lowest entrances. Oh, yeah, good job. Nice. That's the best place to be, to get in early. And you guys who got in early, are you considering adding on late? Probably not, right? Because it's like, why risk it? Right. So that's why it's so much better to get in early. CLVS. Nah, that's running into a whole bag holder range. Not good. Woo, Apple up 50 cents from that 149 break. That's a lot for Apple. Ooh, SSNC just broke out of this last contraction range. Excellent. That's just excellent news. Josh says, oh, Jay says, I had a bad morning, DTSS. Can't get back into anything because my money isn't settled. And that's a real problem, Jay, because you never know what's going to be the winner on the day, winners, and what's going to be the losers. So you can't just cherry pick one trade every day. You need to be in a position where you can take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trades per day in order to iron out the statistical edge on that. And so maybe you should think about, like what you said, is unifying your accounts so you can beat the day trade limitation, or open an account at Ustock Trade. Josh says, I think I remember I read somewhere I used to be a career poker player. That is correct. Oh, you were as well? Okay, Josh. Lost plenty of money learning the finer rules of the game. That's true. But as long as I'm learning from those dumbass mistakes, it's just the cost of education. Well, yes, but here's the thing. In trading, you have no opponent. So you can play the same game, not unlike poker. You can play the same game for real money, for fake money. You can play the real money game for fake money. So you don't even have to lose any money um, learning. It's not a clear head and shoulders on Wilhelm, but it's still going down nonetheless. It's not because it's a head and shoulders, though. Preston, yeah, that'd be awesome. VIP poker tournament. I don't know. But we should definitely do that. Kind of, yeah. Yes, Preston, but man, I haven't logged into my Poker Stars for like probably 7 years or 4 years, somewhere around there. MTSL, that was a trade yesterday. I or the day before, or the day before that, not sure. Hollywood, Florida. Trying to remember where that Hard Rock is because I was just in Hollywood, Florida, a couple months ago, and I mostly went to South Beach from there. Where's the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida? Oh, okay. Yes, but you can run the math on that, Jay, and do some simulations and maybe try and come up with a strategy there and see what happens. And let me know in a year or two how it works out. We're sticking to some plays that seem to work out for lots of traders. And but if you've got a new strategy you want to try, you can experiment. Actually, there are rules like that, Preston, even for poker. Yeah, risk management, man, it's in everything. This peach has my name written all over it. I gotta eat this, or it's a nectarine or something.
If Wilhelm breaks 9, you can get in for $1.20 of risk. Wilhelm breaks 9, you can get in for $1.20 of risk. Not fully recommending that. That's mid risk. Take profits on Verb where every 10 cents, 5 to 20% of your position, every 10 cents on Verb. So on the way up, you should have gotten out 2 or 3 times already, 5 to 20%. And your break even would then be your stop would then be your break even on Verb. For anyone who didn't take your profits, we are now testing a stop rather. No, we're not. 250 is our stop. Never mind. But just make sure you are taking your profits on the way up. So by the time you have to get stopped out, you haven't lost all of that gain. Be right back. All right, where are we at with everything? All right, Wilhelm did have that breakout. Okay. Look at it go. And you guys take your partial profits at 925, right underneath 925. Next one's going to be right underneath 950. Excellent. Okay. Oh, man. Got like a piece of peach stuck in my tooth. Okay. Stephen, if you've taken your profits, then your stop is your break even. Space. Yeah, somebody asked me, I think yesterday, where do I think space is going to go from here? It's like, are you kidding? Down. Used is halted. Let's see. I don't have used. Oh, USEG. US Energy, yeah. Wow. And it's halted up there. Wow, that's crazy. The only place I can think to calculate to put our stop on that is below the halt. The prior halt, if there was one. Yeah, so $5. Yeah, we got out of MDA. I believe we did. Let me triple check for that on you. I think the thing was I never called MDA. That's what Christina was saying earlier, or Emma, or somebody. There wasn't an official call out on MDA. But yeah, I think we were out a while ago if you were in that. Yeah, Verb is going to come down and test our 250 stop, it looks like. Wow, INN just totally dumping right now. Okay, I think USAG has resumed trading. It's up to you if you want to get in. It's about $1.50 of risk. I don't think it's really profitable, Charlene, because everyone knows it. So the move is already baked into the premium. But you can beat that by getting in the money puts, deep in the money puts, like 0.80 delta. I don't think so, Sammy. Wow, Wilhelm took a total dump just now and is halted. That's a pretty volatile stock. Today we've had a lot of what's the word? Crummy picks. What happened? Did you fall over? Oh my god. What are they doing out there? Yeah, so anyways, kind of a crummy day as far as, I mean, we've got a lot of plays here, but the picks themselves, can you feel it? They weren't real like quality today, like they were on the last couple days. Today's like a lower quality day. Yeah, painful. Excuse me. Post your pains. All right. Did Verb halt? No, it didn't. Okay. ALZN. So I don't know if you guys want that USEG. The stop will be $5. Actually, if it breaks here, the stop will be $5.50, but it has to break 650. So dollar of risk on USEG on the breakout at 650. The stop would be 550. Some of you guys who are regular members know that it's a good idea to. Thank you. How long did you do?
20 seconds.
Okay, seems so hot. Know to write down the numbers and stuff that I say next to the ticker and stuff, and that it pays to be prepared and to treat this program as an educational program, because that's all it can really be. It's delayed. You're learning. You've got the picks up, but you've got to do the outstanding work yourself. You've got to do the outstanding part of the work yourself. And these are your decisions. They're not mine. I couldn't actually advise anyone to do anything over a broadcast with, well, right now we have 186 people in here. So you have to understand, in order to properly manage your life, your money, your trades, you have to be in control of them and making those decisions for yourself. I can't make you money. I can only bring you the opportunities. And then this is what I can tell you, is that the more prepared you are, so that you're not scrambling and so that you're anticipating every move perfectly, the better you will do. All right, here comes the USEG breakout. I've got a fan on. Sorry about this. Trying to cool it down in here. Got the mining equipment going. Everything is crashing right now. Yes, it looks like it, but 10-year rates are not crashing. So where is that coming from? This must be institutional selling, taking profits. Is it because Apple is just underneath 150? That might be what it is. Institutionals using Apple as their leading indicator. All right, so there's USEG entrance for $1 if you want to take it. USEG. So many stocks look like pump and dumps today. So many stocks look like pump and dumps today. Well, what it might be, Troy, and is that today's a choppy day. Let me take a look at the SPY candle. It is. It's a choppy day. It's a ranging day. And when SPY gets down to like 435, it may turn around and then come back up again. And and that causes directional trades to fail, but ranging trades to work. Like Ryan, he's always doing counter trend trading. This is a day when a counter trend trader does okay. And you don't want to be a counter trend trader, though. You want to definitely master trend trading first before you step up to counter trend trading. Well, see, here's the thing. I just dumped our trip calls, TRIP, TripAdvisor, because the idea there was in the next 12 months, the thing's going to go up, 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 up. Slowly at first, and then, can have good days after that. But I just dumped it because it just went down too much in the interim. And that's what happens when you get into plays before they're done, or so early, or without any kind of confirmation of the direction. You're just guessing, And that's what we were doing. We knew it, on TripAdvisor. We were guessing. We knew it. And same thing with Airbnb. Yeah. It looked like a good base to get in. I think we're doing okay on Airbnb. I don't know. I've got to take a look at that. But TripAdvisor, no, it just kept going down. Look. So that's might be what happens with your play on space. It might be just an amount of money that you put aside and you lock up on space, and it just starts going down. And in 4 months, it's down 35%. You know what I'm saying? You could have used that money to help you just compound daily gains. That's why it's so important to be picking things that are actually going up. Wilhelm, get out of Wilhelm. Exit Wilhelm. WHLM, it resumed trading. Exit, exit, exit. You don't really like space, but your buddy's in love with that stock. Well, all right. That's not going to make a difference in how you make money, is it? I have a friend who likes to drive those forklift machines, right? The ones that lift things up. That's what he does he teaches people how to do those machines and stuff. He's an expert at driving forklifts. So I'm not gonna go buy a forklift because my buddy did, because my buddy loves it. That would be pretty funny. Who gives a fuck? Good for them. Steven, you're out for the day. Okay, just FYI, Steven, I am here all day today, all the way to the close of the market. So if you want to pop back in, I'll see you in a little bit. USEG didn't halt again, did it? It did? It barely went up. Okay. I'm going to pull that up on my high-speed setup so I can see that. That's odd. All right, but are you guys in it? Did you guys get into USEG on that little break there? It didn't seem like very much time. We don't seem to have any IPOs today. We had IINN. Okay, you guys need to be all out on Wilhelm. I mean, like a long time ago. Around 7. Where was our stop on that? I think it was 750. It's definitely breaking down. Okay, you made it in. All right, John, good job. Random tickers now. We're trying to find some spots here. Moderna, it's doing okay. We're in that for the day trade and a swing trade. Oh, there goes USEG. It's trading now. Okay, so we need to be taking off at every 25 cents on USEG. You need to be just aggressively taking your profits. Boom, boom. Every 25 cents level. So now we're pushing through $7. You need to be taking your 5 to 25% off, depending on how risky you feel the trading action to be. So 5% if it's not that risky, 20% if it seems really risky. And we're pulling back now. USEG. Going to have to put the stop at 6.2 on USEG. Coin's having a rough day, but in general, it's pushing along. Technically, today's a day below DreamStop, so could maybe get out on that. I'll write that up in the alerts. Oh, wait a minute. We got into coin on the weekly chart basis. I remember that now. We need to be following that DreamStop. There we go. So no, we're still good on coin. Can Wilhelm bounce back? Yes, but I don't know that it will. And that's just not how to trade, man. You need to cut at the stop loss because it can get worse. Okay, there goes USEG. Make sure you take off 5 to 20% right here, the 725 level. 5 to 20%. I would think maybe 10% because it's a little bit rough. It's not a very smooth ride. Err on the larger side. Okay, and now we hit 7.4. When we get underneath 750, so like 743, 747, that region there, you would take off another 5 to 20%. It's pulling back now, and you need to make sure you move your stop to break even if you've taken any profits. Yeah, USEG is scary for sure. No. USEG on the 5-minute chart just looks great. But the 5-minute chart's always going to be 5 minutes behind and telling you when to get out. Well, 4 minutes. Verb is testing our stop pretty heavy. SPY is actually green on the day. Can you imagine that? The VIX is going way up. We're introducing a lot of uncertainty into the market. Well, it was actually a lot higher yesterday. But we're getting a spike on VIX and a drop on SPY and tech and everything across the board. But not rates. Rates remain unchanged. Oil is dropping. That's probably what's driving the whole program here. Oil is dropping and energy sector taking a huge hit. We could get puts on something here if I could see some consistency about it. Maybe energy XLE. You could maybe get some puts on energy XLE. The risk on that, I can tell you. $0.50. 50-cent risk on XLE, shorting XLE. Tutu, we're going to call you Tutu for us. Faraz doesn't even do mushrooms anymore. He does stocks. Like, he's in a totally different place. He looks at these candles and he's like, he's like, woo! Yeah. I get high off analyzing charts. That's nice. I like that. Oh, damn it. We got to get out of Verb, guys. Verb. All right. You're like, Preston's like that guy at the party. He's like, everyone's like, tells a really funny joke, and then it comes to Preston, and he's like, well, I get high off crack. I'm just built different. And everyone's like, okay, Presty. All right, buddy. Anybody want some beer? Yeah. ARK funds dump tech stocks. No way. It's about motherfucking time. Kathy Woods isn't as stupid as I thought. Wow, that would be interesting. She was waiting for the moment. Jesus. See, that's why I don't want to run a hedge fund or a fund, because it's gonna take me 3 months to make a move. I mean, I would have exited on February 23rd, and she only dumped the China tech stocks, and it was probably only for public relations reasons to avoid people slandering her funds. How about what's going on in Cuba right now, huh, folks? That's pretty inspiring. If I had any military training, I'd get the fuck down there and lead a goddamn brigade. But I don't. I'd just be dead before I got off the plane. But yeah, I want to help, Definitely. They deserve their freedom. It's time. Like, I don't mean to overthrow a leader, but I think we should overthrow their leader. I mean, I think, like, literally the people just need to say, like, enough is enough. And when they've got 4 or 6 armed people around them and there's 100 of civilians, I'm not going to instigate violence here, but I think, it's time they took control of their country. That's not enough for us. And I don't think you need to even do that. It's the people that are the problem. Like, you don't need to drop a nuclear bomb and destroy everything to get rid of the bad people. No, for us, no. No, I didn't say it first. You said it first. Oh, I did say it first, actually. That's true. But I said you don't need to. Archon, new high a day. All right. USEG is actually going up and up and up. You guys, right here, this is where you need to take your 5 to 20%, right around the $7.50 level. Archon. Oh, there's too much bag holding on that, man. It's moving into recent bag holding territory. That's too fresh of a wound. There's just going to be lots of active selling interest. All right, there goes USEG. I would say cut at 6.5. Sir, that's gold. TBF. That's gold. And that's been kind of sideways. You know, it's a good place to keep your money long term. Is anybody still in IINN? I don't think you're supposed to be in that anymore. As a matter of fact, DTS looks like just it's been bleeding out all day. Like a bleeder. Look at that. Just nice consistent drop all day. What is 14 almost? And look at Ford. Ooh, okay. Nice, definitely. Yeah, no, I think it needs a few more days, even weeks, to get down to like 1375. It actually hit there the other day. I wish I got it. But yeah, it's more about time. It's just going to take some time. It's going to be like a month. Let's see. Something like second week of August, Ford. Ryan? About what? Where at? Where's your message? I don't see your messages. Is it time to short Boeing? No, I didn't see that message, man. No, it's not. Boeing's going to keep going and going really slowly. I don't think there's much money to be made in it, other than on those like swings. The time to short it would be if it broke this pivot right here, 220. For sure. But I think it would actually kind of recover. I'm not sure, of course, but I think it would probably recover pretty quickly. That would have been just a bad day. It's in an uptrend. All right, let's watch our 6.6 level on USEG. Yeah, let me take a look at Airbnb. All right, we're still in it. I think. I think we got in at about 139, 140. That's about where it is right now. Josh, I don't do much shorting for many reasons. One reason, well, the number one reason in here that we don't is because most people can't, other than getting puts, which we sometimes do. I'm not averse to shorting. Faraz will tell you that. He's been with us for a while. But the second reason is it's also hard to get shares to short. So that's another reason we don't do shorting. And during an uptrend, it's not a good idea to be shorting. So I tend to like shorting at different times. different time periods on the market, and I don't even fully recommend them for our members because uh, people can't get shares to short at like Robinhood or different places. It can be hard to get shares to short. Virgin coming up on 33. Wow. Is it just bleeding? Oh, yeah, Jesus. If you want a short space, yeah, it's just bleeding. 36.25 would be the out today, so about $2.25 of risk. Excuse me. Oh, I got a hair in my throat, but sell USCG. ah, ah. USCG, there's the big drop. I know they are, Josh. And but in order to short something, you're really looking for some really bad news that is inescapable, mixed in with the right chart. It just keeps bleeding. Space is definitely one of them. Should have been on it even earlier today. Well, actually, you really couldn't have known it until about 11:30. So no, it's only been excellent looking short for about 40 minutes now. Before that, it wasn't so certain. Of course, it was good. We'd be at like $2 a risk to short space. So Zeta just fully crapped out all day. That's another one that you could maybe potentially short. Depends on previous day's trading, but yeah. Yeah, no, SSNC looks like one that's going to do that. And yeah, some of those other ones that we just recently got into. Starbucks is doing great in the face of the market right now. Relative strength on Starbucks, super high. All right, let's look at some swing trades here, opportunities in just a second. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I should have just stayed in here. The family's like, hey, can we go to the big arcade? I'm like, which one? The one the expensive one. Hmm. It's like a Dave and Buster's. Yeah, it's this resort called Kalahari. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. We have one now near our town. It is. It's really freaking pricey, but they have like rock walls and stuff. I mean, I'm from Southern California, but I live in Texas now because California is such a fucking dickhead place to be. So I said, fuck you, California, and I moved to Texas. And I love it. I can tell you that I love the change. I mean, I wouldn't have mind Florida or Iowa or any of these other places where they have more freedom. But yeah, very happy here in Texas. I think probably I picked well because we haven't had hurricanes. We haven't had fires. Yeah. Oh, definitely, Josh. But you know what? I will tell you this, Josh. Mexico, believe it or not, Mexico is more free than the United States. I know it doesn't seem like it, but they basically are. When I used to live in Mexico, I could do whatever I wanted. I mean, literally, you could all the way up to killing people if you wanted to go that route. That you literally, there's just like no laws there in Mexico, and you might not like that, but I will just say that that is actually like I had a taste of what true freedom is. And so when I came back to the United States, and then they're like, you got to make sure you got your belt buckle on right in your car and you're in full compliance and everything. Trust me, we are not as free as some other parts of the world. But hey, we do have a very, very amazing country uh, with the tenets of freedom, and the assholes of socialism. We're a country with the tenets of freedom and the assholes of socialism. But that's the beautiful thing of freedom is that you're free to be a socialist if you want to. That's your mistake. So anyway, you lived in Sacramento for many years. Yeah, that kind of sucks because so hot in Sacramento and flat, so flat, hot and urban. Ugh. But I used to live in Carmel, which was near Sacramento. I used to live in Sonora, which is close to like Fresno, kind of like on the way to Sacramento. And but I also have lived in all over California, and I've had relatives all over California. Anyway, no, I'm in Texas, Central Texas. Oh wow! Now I finally got this hair to come out of my tongue. Jesus. And don't be asking how that hair got there. That's just way above your age level. No, just kidding. It's not that kind of hair, guys. And I don't have that kind of wife. Some of you will know what I'm talking about. Nothing better than Texas. That's all right for us. You said that like 3 times. It's exactly the same way. I think you've been copying and pasting it while on shrooms. That's quite all right. We're not in it for like that. We're not in it for a day trade. We're in it for a swing trade. Deep South Texas. So you're talking Houston. Or you mean even deeper south, like Bolsa Chica or something. So I'm in Central Texas. Yeah, Austin, but in the suburbs, in the North Austin, it's more red here. So I was able to get what I needed. But Texas in general is red politically. If we're going to talk politics, because we've been kind of saying that, then yeah, Texas is a bit more red. It's the cities. The cities inherently turn liberal because, uh, by the way, I studied this at Yale, sociology at Yale. So I find it all very fascinating. But the reason why cities are liberal, by the way, did you guys know? You might not have known this, but who knows what like is generally considered to be Steven Spielberg's first movie? Okay, so somebody said Raiders. Another person said E.T. Don't forget about something else. A shark, correct? Jaws, right? But that's not it. No. Some of you who are like maybe even more movie fans might be able to pull this one. Well, there is Sugarland Express. That's correct. Yes, but even before that one, it's not. It wasn't theatrical, so that's what makes it a little bit of a trick question. No, definitely way before Close Encounters. But it was his first. I think it wasn't his first, but it's his first most popular full length drama, I guess you could say. It was a TV movie. You probably would watch it on like TBS on the weekend, like sometimes. Definitely not Saving Private Ryan. All right, so you guys probably don't know, and now you made me forget the name of it. The fuck, uh, the Duel, the Duel, the Duel. Does anybody know that movie and know what I'm talking about? Duel, the Duel. Okay, it's about, and you may have seen it, and you didn't realize it was a Steven Spielberg movie. You may have seen it on TV before. The Duel is about a guy that's being chased by a semi truck through the desert. Some of you might go, "Oh, I think I've seen that," like on late night TV one time. That was Steven Spielberg's first movie. It's called The Duel. Let me see if anybody's seen it. I'll get you the trailer or something. The Duel, Steven Spielberg. And by the way, I got to check in on these stocks here. Let's see. Moderna Day Trade is testing our stop right now. We'll put your stop at 243 on that. Let me see this trailer. Maximum Overdrive, or another one is The Hitcher with Rucker Hauer. Did you ever see that? It's a little bit like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe you'll recognize it just from the trailer. Pretty funny how old it is. But yeah, if USEC comes back and you want to take it, I don't think you should. But if it does, you'd have to take it for $1.50 of risk on the breakout at 770. And listen to that. That means you need to make $3 for it to be a good trade. So it has to go from 770 to 1070, and I just don't see that happening. So I think that's not a trade you should get. All right, so listen, this movie, The Duel, this guy from the city decides to go to another city nearby. He has to drive through the desert to do so. But the guy's like, he's a liberal, and he's like, he'll like leave his house unlocked. He doesn't believe in guns. Everything in the city is catered for him. Everything is easy. It's all right there, accessible. It just needs money, in order to get what you need when you're in the city. So, as most liberals are in a city, most people in a city are liberal. So he goes on this, this trip, and gets pressed to death by this semi truck guy that keeps just following him and terrorizing him. And it turns out the only way he'll ever get over this semi truck terrorizing him is if he kills. Eventually, he realizes he's going to have to kill the semi truck driver, semi truck, the whole thing. But that was against his like liberal values, because in the city everything just seems safe. You don't need guns. You don't need to do that kind of stuff. They have police everywhere. Everything's so easy in the city, and so but in fact, mankind does need those things, guns, and to be able to be a strong guy instead of a coward, to be a hero instead of a pussy. And so he needed to kill the truck driver, and it was that was the personal transformation he had to go through. And so that's what you find. That's what you find. That movie is about the transformation of somebody from a liberal to conservative. That's essentially what it is, and that's why it's so compelling and interesting, because some of the horrors that liberals hope to never live through are real. They're real. And people who are living in cities don't realize that because they're so protected. So that's one thing that liberals don't give conservatives enough credit for, is that you do need those rights that conservatives hold so dear. They just don't realize it because they're naive, because they live in a city and they don't understand that in order to get a chicken you have to go out and chop its head off and pluck the feathers, cut off the feet, take the guts, all that good stuff, before you can get it wrapped up in a nice rotisserie cooked chicken that you can buy from the grocery market. So it's just a naivety, really. I always say liberals are just naive or immature or just naive conservatives, really. See you later. But yeah, that's what it is. It's that, out in the country, we know where there's sprawl, where there's country, where the houses are farther apart, you have to take matters into your own hand. And it's an actual thing you have to do, and you're not going to let people who live in cities tell you can't do that, because they don't understand the dangers that you're under. Faraz, nice. No, that's all true, Alex. That's absolutely all true, and completely backed by studies. That's absolutely all true. So I'm just like not going into it. It takes like 10 hours to really like connect all the dots for you. Yeah. So I guess here in Texas, they did pass a law that you can have a concealed weapon, concealed carry, which on the one hand is crazy, but on the other hand, that's constitutional right. So I'm okay with that. But myself, I'm not a gun carrier. I do believe so, Faraz. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yes. Look it up to double check me on that. But I think so. It's just crazy. Is it really? Nice. Well, that's good. It's about time in Texas then. I mean, a lot of the stuff that founded this country is a lot of stuff that people don't want to embrace. It's a tough. It's one of those tough love things. It's like a lot of those things. It's tough to swallow. That's what it is. A tough pill to swallow. But you have to have it. Like if you want freedom, I mean, we have the Constitution is set up pretty damn well. It's just about damn near, what do they call it? Like Jesus, the golden rule. The golden rule. You can do whatever you want so long as you don't affect my whatever I want. Right? And so long as whatever anybody wants doesn't harm another person. Wow. What? What? Is that true, Nathan? Yeah, yeah, that kind of a thing, Maya. For sure, for sure. What's all the way? I would check the 1% rule. Yeah. So anyway, I just find it interesting because right now we've got Cuba in the situation that they're in. So again, politics kind of bubbles up to the surface and matters. Freedom isn't important until it matters. That's the way these most ignorant people think. Yeah, I don't think USEG is going to break again. Did we get stopped out of USEG? I think we did. Did I call stop on that? Yeah, Detroit. That's the real country. Cowboy country. ABEV flirting with VWAP. All right, let's see. We got to get some more opportunities up here. Amazing. Because right now I have nothing on the runner list, but I have, you know, several dozen on the bleeding list. It's just, it feels like a little bit late to go into the bleeders. Like, look, even Space, when I said, hey, maybe now it's a good time to get in, it bounced right at that moment. However, if Space makes a new low at 33.76, you can get in for 75 cents of risk shorting, okay, going down 75 cents of risk. All right, Lee's literally on a tractor right now. Take a photo of that, Lee, and post it in VIP chat. Let's see. Is it a deer or a cat tractor? Faraz wants to know. It's a deer. All right. All right, I'm going to start looking for swing trades. Tutu wants to ride your big green tractor. Nice Nikki with the Amazon scalp. Yeah. It's like Jay Powell just came in and he's testifying right now. So this is why the market's like freaking out. After he's done, the market will run free again. Everybody's on a leash right now. That's a pretty cool trading view you got there, Nikki. I like that. What was I just doing now? Okay, I'm trying to look at these. I don't think this is the right list. See, this is most capitalized. I thought so. Relative volume. Okay. Okay, no, these are correct. Okay. hope they are. Let's see. Okay, yeah. There's 5. Okay. Visa with a pretty big breakout day today. It's a little bit late, but you could possibly get in Visa swing trade for $10 of risk. I wish we could have gotten in earlier, though, yesterday at about 241 for only $7 of risk, six or $7 of risk. I don't think I'm going to alert that one. It's just not a great risk reward alert level, but it might work out quite handsomely. Yeah, Nathan. And I explain it well in there. You know, I'm a good teacher. It's worth the $7. All right, so somebody drop Nathan the link, or anybody else who's finally like, yeah, I better do it. He's got it. All right, Nathan. See you tomorrow. I'll be here all day if you come back in. So see you guys on Disney here. This is the daily chart. Let's see if I have a pointer. Do they have that? Spotlight. There we go. Ah, okay. All right. So do you see where I'm pointing? I'll wait for you guys to let me know. Okay. So see here lately on Disney how the selling volume has been more than the buying volume, except for this one day right here. Okay. But that just means that it's not ready yet. It's just not ready yet. You should be seeing the opposite and almost nothing left in the selling chambers. So, you know, when it goes up like this, it may not have the the setup. I'm trying to think of another word for that, but the setup or the ammo, the the features in order for it to run. It's going to be met with all the people that are selling at the higher prices because they're just going to be like, oh, great, I'll get out here. So you can see that on Disney, that Disney is probably not going to run. Could be wrong. It's 60-40, you know, but it is likely that I think that Disney's selling was not done yet. It was not ready. All right, so I just wanted to show you that. So yeah, you see now, look at Adobe. You know, obviously it's been on this huge run, but you know, these red days are pretty much lower than the average green days. There's very little interest in selling on Adobe. And before it took off, same thing. There was a lot of greens that were Oh, alert on SNC. There were a lot of greens that were bigger than red, and reds were below average. The average is the orange line there. So aside from this one day, but that was a bottoming tail candle, so that's a good sign too. But overall, in general, it's good signs. I see good signs on Adobe. See, so we're in that. Yeah, I could take a look at fast. See, it's still quite mixed on fast. Do you see that? Like, you can't make a decision. Like, our human brains are pretty good at this. But like, if you look back here, it looks like a lot more red, higher. It looks like higher reds than greens, right? Like, let's put it in simple terms: higher reds than greens, and then a couple of good green days. That's true. When it was down, however, so people want to buy the dip. We got that. We understand. But then bigger red days followed by lower green days. Big, 4 red days in a row, and I'm just getting mixed messaging here. Don't you think? I keep getting mixed messaging here. I'm not getting like, oh, there's no red left, or oh, there's lots of green compared to red. It's still quite mixed. So fast is not ready to run yet. The supply has not dried up like that towel. You're wringing the towel. See over here on CMCSA, I'm feeling like there's more buying than selling, and in general. And another confirmation is that we're getting smaller and smaller wave contractions throughout. It might not have been the perfect time to have bought when we bought the other day. We were hoping it was going to break out. It did. It broke out of the smaller contraction. Yeah, we're definitely in the lunch dip right now. And we're in the Fed meeting dip. It looked like it was going to break out and run, but it did not. Yeah. So, but we are in it, and but here's because like what you might not see it innately, but what I'm thinking is going to happen now is it's going to do something like this, and then come down to the bottom of this wedge, work its way back up like that, and it might do that one more time, like so, and therefore, if you come over here to the measurement tool in TradingView, we can now measure those. I think it's going to show it underneath, but we can now measure those heights, and we can see that it's smaller, a 3.6% price contraction on that one coming in the future, and then finally a 1.5% price contraction after that. That may be what's coming, and every time it does that, I'll be looking for a low volume day before it and a green to break over that red day, and then we have an entrance. But that's what we're looking for on that stock. CMCSA. And right now our stop is all the way down here to 55. So we actually have a good entrance that will hold through all of this and hopefully eventually pop out and run. Oh no, undo. I don't want to get rid of those words over there. Okay, there we go. So a little educational thing there while we're just sitting around. You need to use VWAP as VWAP. You don't want to like to see anything from VWAP. VWAP is VWAP, and a moving average is a moving average. What you want to see is price do something in relation to VWAP. I've explained VWAP really well in my market mastery section. I think I smell a hot dog. I think I'm getting a hot dog soon. So Chris, I really do explain it very well. some people, there's a section on VWAP in my Market Mastery video lessons. And some people at that time when I taught that, I remember them saying like, wow, I finally understand VWAP, you know. Troy, thank you for giving the link. But essentially VWAP is the price point in which everyone got in at. So you can look at VWAP and you can look at the price and know if people are above water or below water. And I explain that a lot better in the Market Mastery class. Yeah. I like Toyota Motors, by the way. It's just, it appears as though it's a slow gainer, but if you can catch it on a rally, like right before it rallies, man, you can get a really nice angle of appreciation. I did some work last night, double checking at what compounding rates of return certain angles of stock charts equal. That's kind of interesting. So, for example, a 45-degree angle, right? You guys would probably be interested to know what daily compounding return rate is a 45-degree angle on a daily chart. I'd be curious if anybody could. I'm first of all just guess it. You know, I don't. It's going to be hard to guess. It's not super intuitive. But what do you think? A 45-degree angle. So it's going up as exactly at the same rate as time is passing. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. I guess no guesses. Well, I'll tell you. All right, fine. So a 45-degree angle equals 0.4% per day. 45-degree angle on a daily chart equals 0.4% per day. So if you want to have a compounding growth of more than 1% per day on your swing trades, we're looking for more than a 45-degree angle. Now, some of you might be saying, well, depending on how you compact a chart or expand a chart, the angle will change. So how can you know for sure? Well, like for example, on TradingView, you can grab this one here called a Gann square, and then you can just pop it on there. And you can see the 45-degree angle right there. And depending on how you squish your chart, it will change it for you. See, that's kind of cool, right? So we know we don't want 45-degree angles. What we want is this one right here, which is a 71-degree angle. We want to be getting swing trades that return 71 degrees, because that will give us just about damn near exactly 1% compounding per day. So on this chart, if you can't quite see it very well, I'll zoom up a little bit. But on this chart, that is this line right here. Kind of hard for me to... Here, I'll just draw it. That's 71.2 degrees, I believe. Hopefully I've got that right. It might be this one. It's one of those two. But steep. We need steep. So I did it again. And so if we go over to like Starbucks, we can see, yeah, there we are, that we're on that trajectory. We're doing good on our Starbucks trade. Yes, Yusuf, in the Market Mastery, there's a whole section on swing trading. Some really good strategies in there for making money for the rest of your life. So, as you can see, Starbucks has been going up this trajectory line. And so we know that's going to give us that 1,200% per year type of gains, compound our growth at 1% per day. And faster than that would be even better. what does that look like on the grander scheme of things? And I'll show you. It's basically you're getting the rally. It's like once you're getting the rally, you're at the right angle. What will screw up your returns is holding through pullbacks as far as compounding your returns. How long, in this particular case, in the case where you're only getting what I call the zig, all right, so you're looking at my screen, this and this, I would call those the zigs, like in a zigzag, right? Zig, zag, zig. Okay, these are the zigs. I know, funny as it is, funny as that word is. It's the zig of the zigzags. So that's what you want. You only want the zigs in your swing trade. Funny to say, but you only want the zigs. And so once it starts to fall off of that trajectory, just cut it. If it looks like it's going to close below that trajectory, it's time to cut it and move your money elsewhere. And then you might say, oh, God, but what if it goes up the next day? Then get back in because maybe it's going to continue on the trajectory again, right? But you have to be a decision maker in trading. You have to make constant decisions. You can't be a hoper. You can't be a holder, a hoper, a hodler. You have to be a decision maker. And, as Tony Robbins has said, a decision comes from the Latin root incision or scission or to cut, right? So a decision means to cut off something. And that's what you have to do. You have to be a trader. You have to be a constant decision maker, and you got to keep guiding your portfolio into compounding growth. And you got to get out of stagnation. Anytime you're holding something going sideways, bad. Anytime you're holding something going down, worse than bad, like evil, like you're treating your money horribly. Anytime your money's only going up a little bit, kind of slow, bad. You want this kind of rate of return, zigs, super strong. BX, we're waiting for it to start to take off, which is okay. We had to do that on Starbucks as well, and that's okay. You can wait for these things to take a few days to take off, although it can even be better, should you want to take your money out, try to put it on something else, and then get in when it breaks. But it's okay to wait for the run to begin because it's so hard to time. So you got to put on Starbucks, or what are you saying? You bought it 113. No, you bought some shares on Starbucks. Win at 121.69. Jesus, that's like today with a stop loss at 113. Man, I don't know what you're doing. That's very strange. Not sure what you're asking, TBF. I am new. Yeah. Well, don't really trade that then. That doesn't seem right for whatever you just told me. Although maybe you mean something else. Because sometimes you don't even know how to say, in the beginning, you don't even know how to say what you want to say. So I understand that. I'm sympathetic to that. Oracle. All right. Powell reassuring everyone that he's going to signal any rate tapering well in advance. But he's already said that they're not even going to start tapering until inflation hits possibly 3%. So, yeah, that's just bad for the market. So, like, look, when I'm looking at a stock here for a swing trade, and it goes into a flag like this. Okay, this is kind of a flagging type formation. Okay, you guys following along? Here's like another similar kind of like just halting flagging area. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for outside of flag time, outside of stagnation time, what kind of rate of return can we get if we do catch a rally? And so this is what I'm really interested in. What's the natural angle of the rallies on Cisco or any stock? And to me, that's good. I can see, roughly with my eye that Cisco could provide us that 1% compounding daily return that we're looking for. We just need to be able to catch it on the right breakout so that we can get it like that. And in my opinion, Cisco's not the greatest because to catch it in that case, because it only tends to rally like kind of quickly and then stagnate 80% of the time. It's like rally 20% of the time of the year and stagnate 80% of the time of the year. So that's not a good candidate, you see. So this is like very advanced stock picking here. Yeah. Pfizer and touch just sideways. So here's one. Look at it. Here's one that tends to just not have. It's not 80% stagnation and 20% runs. It tends to run nicely, at least 50% of the time. So here was one. Here was another one. And so what you'll notice, some of you who have been in my group will notice this is ACN. This is a swing trade that I called out right here. I believe it was back here several days ago. So we're actually in this one. This is a good quality stock to swing trade. I don't know why it drew that line a little bit low. But see, most of the time it's moving. And here's an interesting fact. Do you guys notice that price-wise, I wonder if you guys notice this. Price-wise, you could have gotten a lot more out of this stock if you were able to get these runs than if you just bought and hold from the beginning. Does that make sense? Like if you're able to get those runs and then get out during these pullbacks and then get back in for the run and then get out during the pullbacks, get back in for the run, you will have made more money than if somebody just held from here to here because of the overlappingness of it, right? There's more gains to be made on the short swing trades than there is on the buy and hold. You just got to know how to do it, though. You got to be good at it. And for example, on Amazon, last year, it went up 100%. It went on a run. It doubled. It went on a 100% run. I think it was at 1,600, and it went to 3,200. So in 1 year's time, it was exactly from day to day, it was 100% return in 1 year's time. However, had you grabbed only the zigs and then got out during those pullbacks and only did the zigs, you would have made 700%. So the same stock that went up 100%, because it goes down and does overlapping like that, would have provided you 700% returns. And if you had gotten options, probably 3 to 5 times the leverage on that. So maybe 3,500% returns, 3.5 thousand. And yeah, these kinds of gains, like on swing trading, can be quite extraordinary. Well, similar to BA, yeah, a little bit. Because BA goes sideways for a long time, too. Let's see. Let's take a look at BA. Yeah, if you can time it, you can get some good runs out of it, and you'll make a lot more money doing that than buying and holding. If you can time it right and understand when it's starting to slow down and flagging versus when it's just shifting gears before going further. Yeah. All right. Let me know if anything's getting close to a breakout, and I'll look at it. But otherwise, we're still looking through some swing trades here. Chevron. Chevron's not ready yet either. If you guys want to analyze this with me through your naked eye, do you see red being majority lower than green on Chevron here on the volume side? Maybe it's hard to see that chart. Maybe I'll zoom up a little bit. Yeah, so I think so too. More red. And it's just like, it can be sometimes arbitrary analysis, but it's not done yet. But it's getting lower lately. We can say that, right? Lately, it's starting to dry up. That's good. That's a good sign. So we've got to keep our eye on Chevron. So I'm actually going to add that to my keep an eye on it list. Let's check out Navi. Last night we were looking at that. This looks particularly good. Look at how much the volume lately on these big moves up. The volume has not been that big of a deal. So even though it sold some, it's been on less volume. There's been greater green days than red days, and there's been some mixes in there, yes, but something's happening. It's switching. So I like this Navi breakout. Could potentially be happening. We'll watch that tomorrow. Lulu about to break November highs. Okay, we'll check that out. And here we have Vail with far lower volume now today. The day's not done yet, so it's like half over than typical. But the day's half over, so that candle might turn out to be quite big. Only at the close of the day could we really make a judgment on today. And this one's the opposite. Waterworks, the buying volume on it is really low today. And red has been, well, I don't know. It's been kind of mixed, I guess you could say. It's gearing up. It's definitely gearing up, but today's not the day. But let's continue to go through new prospects here. Lulu. Let me check out Lulu really quick. Yeah, it's quite mixed. I'd like to see probably how it reacts off of the Alta. I don't think it's going to run. I think it's going to fake out. Broadcom's looking pretty good, actually. It's not super clear, but with some extra advanced good chart reading skills here and good reasoning, I'm seeing that Broadcom might be ripe for a breakout. In fact, it may have already happened. Right here at 481, and we're now at 483. This could be really good. I'm going to send this alert out. We'll see what happens with it over the next week or two. Yeah, for a swing. Avgo for a swing. $21 a risk. Stop is 461. That's one expensive stock. Most of these trades might last 1 to 2 months. Avgo, Broadcom, Avgo, AVGO. Yeah, but that was just channeling sideways. So that's ranging stock. Osh. HUSA is breaking out. Houston Energy amidst all energy falling. Did anybody take that space trade? HUSA. The space short. I was looking at something, right? Avgo. I just want to keep going down this list. I'm going to get some more coffee and a snack. I'll be right back, guys. That is some absolutely perfect watermelon, I'll tell you. How did we miss Bond? Did we miss Bond? Was that running today? Ah, yeah, Bond really spiked hard. 9 to 12. Is it still running? Let's see. It's not pulling up here. Huh. Wow. Well, if you want to get into Bond, the next breakout's at 12.60 for $1.60 of risk. It's the perfect season for watermelon. It's so perfect. Like it's like out of a movie. Look at that. It looks like a commercial. It's perfect. Wow. I don't know about you. A lot of people have different opinions on that. But when you get down to the little like white part, to me that's the best. So good. I even like to take a little bit of the white. Cranky says, no, no, no. You guys in anything that you don't like? Not that you're bag holding it, because bag holding, that's like when you're like really in the dumps. But if you're in something and you're like, should I even be in this? Okay, Moxie, let's see. Yeah, sugar high. I don't know. It depends on when you got in Moxie, really, but it looks like it's doing okay. That is a good moment right there. Ah, why couldn't you sell? Because you didn't listen to me. Oh no. Okay. By the way, when weighing your decisions, you can sell even if you're going to get a day trade violation. Just remember that is something you can do. It's just that you're going to be restricted. But sometimes maybe you're thinking, hey, I'm moving this money to a different account anyway, and this is quite a gain. I better take it, kind of thing. So, oh man. I think Snow might be doing okay right now. Cranky. I wouldn't. I don't think that. I'm not sure how good of an investment it is. Not investment, but trade it is, because it might not give you the return. I'm not seeing like a lot of evidence of big, huge runs that it goes on. It's really only had one, so I don't really know that it's going to provide. So, yeah. Wow, Verb went and broke out pretty heavy, didn't it? No, not necessarily, especially since we missed it. But you could have got in on the new high of the day breakout at 230 earlier so that you could get that run up to 267, but not at this point. Yeah, that's a good watermelon. Oh, we have a lot of people here on Ustock Trade, and they've been around for years. So I actually wouldn't say that they're sketchy, but I would just say that it's very basic. Yeah, I mean, I used Ustock Trade to trade my day trades today because it's like a trading club where it's like I'm loaning you my shares. That's legal. It's not sketchy. There's nothing illegal about it. It's not sketchy. But yeah, like Troy said, I really think like you need to have at least probably $2,000 in there to be able to execute day trades the way we trade, taking the profits at multiple points, and to be able to get enough shares for your 1%, follow the 1% rule. To put it all together, I think minimum $2,000 is what you'd need over at Ustock Trade. But you know, it's up to you. Yeah, Troy said he had a $500 account and just couldn't sustain it. Same. I started with 500 as well, and then I upped it. Yeah. Now, not everything's going to be there, Josh, or whoever was asking. I think it was Josh. For instance, IPOs won't be there. Um, but I mean, today we had most everything over there: Zala, DTSS, CloudX, Wilhelm, uh, Medea, Escot. They were all there. Unlimited day trading. Yeah, it's great. It's so good for teaching, for your learning. But obviously, I um, advise you to trade with paper trading while learning. There goes Bone. $1.60 of risk for the entrance on the breakout of Bond. 11 is your stop. Oh, actually, no, it's only $1 of risk, and 11.50 is your stop. Dollar of risk entrance on Bond, BON. Dollar of entrance, dollar of risk, I rather, and your stop would be 11.50. So when you hear $1 of risk, it means you want to get $2 of reward. So you're hoping it goes to $14.80. And there it goes. Wow. Very slurpy watermelon. And at what points are you going to take your profits, guys, on bond? Entrance price on, you could still get in bond. The entrance price was like 1260, and it's at 1253. You're still good. 1150 is the stop. Man. Troy, that's what it did every time. It had a hard time getting above 12.5. It had a hard time getting above 12.25. It had a hard time getting above 11.75. It had a hard time getting above 11. It had a hard time getting above 10.50. It had a hard time getting above 10. It had a hard time getting above 9.75. It had a hard time getting above 9. Troy, you get my point? Kinda. One more slurping bite. There we go. Justin, is Disney going to start a downtrend on what? On the 1 minute chart, the 5 minute chart, the daily chart? Daily chart. Okay, let's see. It kind of seems like it's a bit of a head and shoulders pattern. Might take a while. Might be a month or two before it breaks down. I need to call TD Ameritrade about something. Give me a few minutes, guys, to make a private call. I'm going to push mute. Look at that. Asparagus, chicken, and this rice. Wow. Awesome. You know what's funny is this is how unfamiliar I am with cooking. But I can cook. I can barbecue. But I'm very naive when it comes to food and cooking. Uh, on my first wife, I remember she gave me a bunch of asparagus. I was helping with cooking, right? She gives me a bunch of asparagus. The wad, the pack. She says, if you want to help, cut off the ends, and then we'll cook it. So I cut off the ends and threw them away, and I gave her the little stick parts. And she said, "What did you do?" Because I had cut off the ends, the end, the part it grows from the bottom. So she told me to cut off the ends. So I cut off the ends, the best part, I guess. This the part I like now. I didn't know. She wanted me to cut off, I guess, this part. How am I supposed to know? Anyway, I'm going to be a little bit eating here because it's nice and fresh and hot. Excuse me sometimes. But what do we got going on, guys? Anything interesting? That's particularly yummy. Okay, Bond. Right. Let's take a look at it. Bond is still stop at 11.5. And next breakout's 12.92. So you really would want to be waiting until 13.01 if you wanted to get in, which I don't necessarily recommend. Yeah, still holding up. Been moving along pretty smoothly all day. As a matter of fact, now is one of the first times that it started to fall below the 20 moving average. So it might be weakening, actually. They call that the flower, huh? Emma said that. Stuart. Just you basically have like useless asparagus. And I think we still went ahead and cooked it out of pity. Huh, interesting. That's a little bit strange. All right. See, that's the first time Bond fell through the 20 moving average. McDonald's, Keith. Yeah, we got into McDonald's. Did I post that swing trade? Keith, have you been here for a while? Posted that a little bit earlier. It's a swing trade, not a day trade. Yeah, Troy. I mean, the best time to get into stocks is in the morning. Stocks go up for 2 hours, then they go sideways for three, and then they finish or they continue or they peter out for the last hour or two. So it's not a good idea to be trying to get into something for the first time right now. This is the time in which to be either planning and planting something for the end of the day, like an ABCD type setup, or taking profits or holding something you already got in at the beginning of the day. Be right back. I'm going to say bye to I think everybody who's leaving. Looks like Bone is bouncing off our stop. Keep an eye on it. You guys talking about Canadian accounts? Quest Trade, the charge property. You might want to try, do your own due diligence on it, but you might want to try one called Trade Zero. That's an offshore Bahama account. You can do unlimited day trading, commission free, and for Canadians, that can be an interesting option. It's pretty funny. You actually use the letter zero to ask if they have zero commissions. I wonder why they're called Trade Zero. Yes, for Oz. Yeah. I mean, how many months can you go on? Yeah, but be careful, because having unlimited day trading power and no discipline, it'll equal losing all of your money. Yeah, if you're going to go unlimited, you definitely need to be following the 1% rule. I guess you kind of have. Oh, we may have something here. Texas Instruments. I think we may have something good here. How many accounts do you have for trading, Arjan? More than I actually know. Literally, that is true. I have accounts in places that I've completely forgot about. I must have, I don't know, maybe 30, 35 accounts, but I primarily use about 10 accounts. But there's no, you can open an account anywhere typically and not fund it. In many cases, you can have an account that way. I don't have it set up that way. I have money in all of them, but you can just open them up. You just open them up so you have them ready and able at any time, and you can just deposit funds when you wish. There's no smart reason not to have accounts everywhere. And instead, there's definitely good, smart reasons why you should have accounts everywhere. Well, there you go. You can have 2 accounts at Webull. Yeah, I have several accounts at TDA. I've got several accounts at Fidelity. I've got accounts at Trade Station, Interactive Brokers. It goes on and on. Weeble, yeah. Robinhood. The more accounts you have, the more options you have. Yeah, I don't think it hurts or is cost extra to open accounts. So I'm going to set up a swing trade on this Texas Instruments. This looks mighty good, mighty good. I don't know that it's going to be the last coil, but I do believe that it's going to take off soon. The selling interest is really depleted. So the question is, what's the risk? It definitely is down to 185.50 from 191.60. That's $6 of risk. 185.50. Okay. All right. Sending out the alert now. Texas Instruments risk is $6.50. No, $6. I think it was. Yeah. Stop 185.50. This is one I really want to get into, but don't have enough in one of my accounts, so I'm going to just get into it in another account. Texas Instruments, TXN. I mean, maybe, Daniel. I mean, I've got a bunch of things running, and you can never know which one's going to be, the worthwhile one. I think if you're fully allocated, that's where you got to stay fully allocated. I don't think I've ever like sold something that I'm waiting to explode. Uh, I haven't sold a prospect. Let's put it this way: I wouldn't sell a prospect to get into another prospect. I might sell a loser so that I could fund a prospect, and I might even just end a winner. Usually not, but in order to fund a prospect. But a prospect is prospect. You want to be in prospects. I'm getting the. What happened there? Oh, is that account not approved for options? Come on. Let me switch to a different account. I'm getting the 185 strike August 20 calls on Texas Instrument. So if anyone was figuring out what kind of option they want to get, but you can only get that if you do the 1% rule, and your calculation comes out to around 60 or 70 shares or more, then you could substitute with options. All right. Well, my order's just sitting there waiting to get filled. There we go. Today's a very slow day and a very mixed day because of all the Fed testimony. August 20, 185 strike is what I got. So I also posted that swing trade to the chart traders alerts. There's 119 of you left in the live right now. The best 119. The rest of them chickened out. The nice thing about these swing trades are when they work out. Oh boy, hold on. We got Alexandria Ocasio Cortez speaking. I can't. I would turn it up, but I'm sorry, guys. I can't really listen to her. Not that I don't like her. I mean, yeah, you know, everybody thinks they're doing the right thing, right? Everybody thinks they're doing the right thing. She thinks she's doing the right thing. Hitler thought he was doing the right thing too. He was not thinking like this is wrong. Like, he was thinking he's doing some good shit. So you can't just blindly trust someone because they have conviction about what they're doing. So I sympathize with her as a human being, and I know that if she had learned more about economics and about evolution, about people, about sociology, that she'd understand the dynamics don't add up, for socialism and communism. So I don't hate her, but I can't listen to her because it's like just listening to such naivety. It's like listening to Biden, it's and I'm not saying a bad thing about her or Biden, but when somebody's incompetent, they're incompetent. That's just, I'm not saying a bad thing. That's not a insult, right? Like, I respect the dude. I respect her, right? But there's a level they're at. and that's it, and I can't listen to it. Can't listen to it. Yeah. A level of their ideas. So anyway, she's speaking as part of she's quizzing uh, Powell. She's asking Powell questions as a representative of the people. She's asking Powell questions, and her questions are gonna, be geared more towards, what are we doing for welfare and stuff like that. And that's fine. I appreciate welfare, but it's got to be balanced. I just can't hear it. she's like infamous. She's famous because she's so ridiculously radical. Not really. The people who support her obviously can't see it. They don't know, because they believe in those ideas too, right? So you can't really talk any sense into them either. Which maybe a couple of you guys watching, but that's okay. I respect you guys, but I do think that there's more to learn about the science of economics and physics of energy exchange and how money does that and how people interact and what it means when you create a business and how you support families by doing that. And there's just stuff that you guys don't know. That's what it comes down to. The older I get, the more I know. I think that really, like, the voting age should be like 50. It should be like half the expectancy of man, so you can just get only the wise people. I don't know that would cause very many problems. I mean, do you think 20-year-olds, people in their 20s would feel slighted? And would it be unjust for them not to be able to vote in your 20s? I think maybe if you should only be able to vote if you're a parent. That could be kind of cool, but then people could just have children so they could vote. So that's not it. But I think age is important. Age does equal wisdom. Chris, I think you'll find a correlation between age and wisdom. That's it. Boom. Just fucking, do you agree or not? Does age and wisdom correlate? I think you'll find some correlation. And so it doesn't matter. The curve for 50-year-olds' wisdom is going to be higher in general than the curve for 20-year-olds' wisdom. So between the two, it doesn't matter that 50-year-olds, some of them aren't very wise. It's more 20-year-olds are less wise. So that's not a comparable because you have that on both. So you can negate that factor. It's a non-factor. Yeah. Chris, you're talking like a 20-year-old. For the McDonald's swing, I got, what was this one? That's Texas Instruments. I posted it. No, I didn't post it, did I? Did I post the McDonald's swing? I think I didn't get, oh yeah, I did get a McDonald's. What's up with Bone? Let's see. Holy Jesus. And that's why we stay in. It literally touched our stop and bounced back up. Oh my God. That's why we have these stops, people. Look at Bone go. All right, you guys, you got to take off 5 to 20% at every 50-cent level here. Actually, the new stop is $11.50 because it went down and touched it, came back up and broke up and out. So the new stop is not changed. Yeah, that's screwed, right? I don't like that either, but that's the facts. Anyway, make sure you take it out 5 to 20%. Looks like it might be halting. No, maybe not. No, not halting. Here we are at 14 now. You got to take out between 5 and 20% there. You got to take it out at 13.5. So you've already taken 2 profits now. Now we're at 14.5. Take out another 5 to 20%. Are you guys on this? Who's ahead of the ball on that? I wonder if anybody's like, dude, don't even bother me, man. I'm on it. No, not every 25 cents. That's below $10. Every 50 cents, Cranky. Just FYI. From $10 to $20 is every 50 cents. But that's okay. You can, scale out like you've just been doing too. What? I don't got this. I got this. No, I don't got this. Okay, and now it's pulling back. Make sure you set your stop to break even. Because now that you've started taking profits, you're not going to give any back. However, our stop is still $11.50. Unless you've taken profits, then your stop is break even. So that may indeed knock you out of the trade before it could, breathe. But it doesn't matter. A profitable trade is a profitable trade. Talking about BON, B-O-N. That was just a huge explosion in volume. 500,000 shares in just 2 minutes. Before that, it was trading like 20,000 shares. All right, Danielle, that happens a lot. But did you make money? Barely. Aw. All right, cool. I was just tending to something there. Okay, wow. We just had another break to the upside there, Danielle. And you guys, if you're still in, which I believe some of you still are, remember to take profits at every 50 cent, just underneath every 50 cent level. And we're about to break out again, potentially at 14.50. If we do, you'll be able to get in for about $2 of risk. Yeah, maybe not, because it's pulling back hard now, Dave. Spoke too soon. This is one wild, erratic ride right now. everybody's selling and then everybody's buying. I think they've had enough. Nobody wants to be in a stock like that. Make sure you get out at your break even. Good. Huge volume. If it does go and break 1450, so 1451, you could get in for about $1. It's about $1.75 of risk. All right. See you later, Michael. A deal is halted. All right. Wow, what a pop on a deal. Let me take a look at the daily chart. Okay, that could work. It's got to get through 28 million shares from here. You got bone? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, ideal. Yeah, it's coming out of the halt in 1 minute. Oh, nice. Got a 3% account boost. Trading BON. Way to go. Good job. So make sure you get out at your break even on that. Okay, Adil is trading again at 3.3. Let's see what it's doing here. I think you've got like $1 of risk if you want to trade it. But I need to see a breakout of some kind. Let's see if it can break 3.35. If so, then you can get in for almost 30 cents of risk, which is really low. That's very good. If it can break 335. Okay, there is the break of 335. And it's already pulling back some. But let's see if it can continue or if it's just going to crap out. Why is NEO down today? Oh gosh. You can never know why a stock will be up or down on one particular day unless it's news related. But as far as I can see, it's just trading down because it's in a pullback right now. Today's another day of pullback. So what's the big news on ADIL? ADIL. Yeah, the risk is about 30 cents for ADIL, but the stop is going to have to be about $3.10. It's almost there already. I think it's just going to crap out from here. Not seeing the buying interest, seeing a lot of selling interest. What's that? All that for €1 per year. Sounds like you're being negative. So I'll just block you. There we go. Okay, we're picking up on ADIL now, getting some buying action. But I think it's a dead cat bounce. I don't know that it's going to run from here. Certainly, if we fall back below 3.04, you should get out. And it looks like that's what it's doing. Yeah, probably. USWS looks primed. For what? For a day trade or for a swing trade, dude? I'll look it up on the day. I don't know about that. He's one guy says all we care about is AMC and GME. All right, I'm out of ADIL. So that was in and out. Four-hour and daily, yeah. Oh, actually, you might be right about that. USWS. I just don't know what the rate of return is going to end up being. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that's not an opportunity for us. We need something that's going to do better than USWS. USWS maybe will give us 0.4% per day return, and we want more than that. No, we got into McDonald's today, Texas Instruments, Moderna. We get out of Trip. We got into Avgo. That'd be Broadcom. Not really. Crypto's in a bearish trend right now. Brittany. So we're just going to wait. I'm personally waiting for Bitcoin to hit like 25,000, 20,000, and then I'm going to gobble up crypto. Oh no, you got it. Oh my god, on DTSS at 460. Okay, and then you stopped paying attention. Oh my goodness, you realize you got into something that was going down. Don't get into things that are going down. And now it's 378. You'll be lucky if you get 398. You'll be lucky if you'll see 398 again today. You'll be lucky. Is Verb doing an ABCD? So let's see. Absolutely not. Quite, quite not an ABCD pattern. It's got to be much more perfect than that, Diego. What's the best time to sell? Kind of impossible to answer because I don't quite know your situation. I think if I knew your situation, I might be able to tell you a good answer or what you're talking about. The context of what you're talking about. Yeah, $1,000,000 question. Yeah, exactly. What's the next level to rebuy on Bond? If it were to break 1450, it'd be amazing if it did though, because you'd have to get $3 of risk, which means you'd need $6 of gain, which means you'd need Bond to hit $20.50 to make that trade profitable. So that's not a profitable trade. All right, Bond has completely stopped out. That's over for Bond. You guys needed to take your profits at 1350, 14, and 1450, and then exit at your break even. Bond is now ancient history. Yeah, AMC is also a waste of time right now. Your money is better compounding somewhere else. Yeah, Apple did really well today. Good job on Apple. Good job, Apple. You made 1.5R on Bond. All right, way to go, Norm. Good job. Norm, can you believe that people stay in when something's going down because they want to make more money? Greed. Can you imagine that? They stay in after they should have gotten out. The stock's going down. And the reason they keep staying in is because they want to make more money than they should have when they should have sold. It's pretty funny when you think about it. Just how dumb that, like, that's just, like, we're doing basic logic here, but, like, the prospect kills their ability to make rational decisions. Right, you guys? Crazy. Some of us don't have to imagine, somebody said. Yeah, Mr. Pham. No, you when the stock goes down below, should if you've taken some profits, and you should have, you should always be taking partial profits along the way. If you've taken any partial profits, you have to set your stop loss to at least break even, at least. Not to say the least that you should sell when the thing's going bleeding out. Well, Josh, you understand that now because of the concept of compounding your gains and making sure that your money is always making money every day. But a lot of people don't think of it that way. They think of it as, maybe if I just wait 17 more days, I can I can get back my original money. That's, what they're thinking. And then that 17 days becomes 6 months, and they get a job. They forget it's even in there. They look at it again in a year and a half. They've lost 99% of the money. And yeah. Is TD doing good today? Let's see. Yeah, TD is doing okay. It's just retracing from that huge drop it had. So next time we'll be interested in TD is when it's breaking $18. Compounding means to have something happen again. It's almost like squaring something. It's like if you did 2 times 2, but you did that twice, it'd be like 2 cubed. That'd be compounding it twice. So you're multiplying something a multiple of times. That's compounding. And so you want your money to be making at least some percentage per day, a little bit. Like we say, if you can have your portfolio just make 1% every day, 1% at least every day, that by the end of the year it'll be up 1,200%. And you have to say, well, but I don't understand. If it makes 1% every day, and there's 251 trading days in the year, it would be up 251%. But no, because 1% more than where it's at the previous day is more than a 1% increment each day, because eventually it'll be, let's say a $10,000 account will be worth like 20,000 after it's gone up 100%, right? It'll be worth 20,000. So now 1% of 20,000 is $200, right? 1% of 10,000 is $100. So that's compounding. That's what compounding means. Does that make sense? Did you think I explained it and you understood it? Levy? Yes. So that's what we're saying, is that you always, that's the expression sometimes you'll hear from better traders. You always want to be compounding your gains. And what they mean by that is a process, right? What does it mean to compound your gains? It means get the fuck out when you have some. Okay, step 1. Next, get into something else. If it goes up, get the fuck out while you have some. If it goes down, get the fuck out, because you don't want that to affect your 1% per day. Get the fuck out fast, right? And just keep rotating. Just keep doing that. You got to keep compounding your gains. If you have your money just sitting somewhere for days upon days upon days, weeks upon weeks, and it's going sideways, and it's not compounding your gains, it's not compounding the money, it's completely wasting. It's a complete waste. And so some people, however, they're in things that are going down, for weeks. That's not good. At some point, you have to say, this is not working out, and you got to put it into something that's going up. And you got to be fast at that. You have to make those changes relatively quick. James, go check out the trade on Pave, and you tell me, if I had a nickel, if I had the time to answer everybody's question every time they ask me, are we still in this, are we still in that, I'd have no time. Go look at the play. It's called Pave. It's in uh, Chart Traders Alerts, and see if it's hitting our stop level that was indicated there. And if it's not, then we're still in it. And if it's close, then let me know about it. Say, hey, Pave is like really close to our stop. Can you take a look at it? But just because you're nervous about something doesn't mean I'm nervous about it. Like, we create those stops for a reason. But the number of days we've been in something, yeah, it's true. The longer we let that go, the longer we're screwing up our ability to start to compound our gains, right? So, but what we hope is that within a week at most, the thing's going to take off. And sometimes they look like they just need to do a little bit of a dip and then come in and then they take off. And it is possible for you to go ahead and get out during the waiting time there and then get in when it starts to take off. It is possible, but you need to have your alerts set up and maybe even buy stop orders entered, and you can do it. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to take a look at it like to see like specifically. Yeah, so I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we got in maybe 2 days ago on this green candle. Yeah, that's what it was. It was a huge uptick. And I think that, in fact, was even a second entry. We have other people in earlier. And yeah, it was just getting a little bit of a wave. And frankly, I think it's a good, because if it does like this before it comes up, out, and then breaks out, that will actually give us another new stop. It'll raise our stop and another potential entry point for anyone who's not in it yet or hasn't fully allocated. Oh no, I just made all my stuff go away. Okay. All right. But yeah, I just, the reason why I told you to go look at the stop is because you guys got to be able to at least do that and then come to me and say, hey, it's been 5 days now. Pave isn't going anywhere. Can you take a look at it? It's kind of halfway to our stop, that kind of a thing. Let me see. What the heck is going on with Space? Space is doing a shelf offering, so they're just selling shares into the market. They're flooding the market with more shares, so it's diluting the shares. They're going down. They're selling, um, and that's causing the price of the stock to go down and down and down. Not just the selling, but the diluting as well. It's two things in a row. VLDR with news with NVIDIA. What do you think about VLDR? Let me see. Damn. Velodyne LiDAR. What do they have to do with NVIDIA? That's really weird. I guess they have to use their chips. From a charting perspective, that's in a downtrend, and it's just going down and down and down and down. On increasing seller volume, I see nothing good there in that chart. Yeah, VLDR, not good. Oh, for a short? No. Yeah, I think you were talking long. It has a 17 short interest. Okay, percent short interest. No, I don't think there's anything good there. Damn. What's up with Didi? Okay. Yeah, I already looked at it there. basically 13.22. You got about 25%, 25-cent risk if you want to get in. Therefore, you expect it to hit at least 13.7. DD, DIDI. Can you share your analysis on Zayla? Well, there's not much to say about it. Let me definitely come back to this one, which is called BMY, Bristol Myers. Zayla. Pump and dump. It's a pump and dump. And it's on a little bit of a run lately. And we've been day trading its little hiccups. But, nothing, those are aftershocks. Nothing can make up for that initial pop that it went on. I think yesterday it had a good day. Today, not so good. DD, 25 cents a risk. Oh, now it's more. Now it's like 25 cents a risk, DD. Stop at like $12.95. My face is so purple on the TikTok. It's totally purple. Is there not a filter I can use? There's Sunny, Vitality, Vlog. That looks a little bit better. Bright. Peach. That's much worse. Movie. Movie looks good for the stocks, actually. Youth. Oh, vintage. That's really good. All right, let's keep it on vintage. That's a lot better. What do you like to start with every morning in your account? Not quite sure what you mean by that question. But we look at what's popping on the day in the morning. And then we get ready to get into those should they break out when the market opens. Can I please repeat, Didi? Okay, that was from earlier. Coin. If I missed you talking about it from before, apologies. Yeah. So coin, we're still in. We got in on the basis of the weekly chart. So we're going to stay in that for a while. As long as it looks good on the weekly chart, which it frankly kind of doesn't. But we gave the stop level of 207, and it's going to be so lame if coin stops out. I mean, geez. What about can? No, that's down. Wrong side of the trade. It's been going down since March. Learn to read a chart. Come on, it's going down. Look here, I think the TikTok people can't see it. There's can. It's been going down since March. So probably, seriously, learn to read a chart. Could AI bleed out? I want to get a put. For the day or for swing? You guys are like incredibly vague. I don't think a fresh company in an industry that has good prospect, even if it's going down like it is a good. I don't think that's a good trade. Jermaine, why not find something going up and get in that? Like, why do you got to be the weirdo with your own money? Like, what would you say if you said, like, somebody else came to you and said they're doing that with your money? Would you say, stop fucking around with my money? Or would you say, ooh, awesome, go for it? No answer. Yeah, that makes sense. See how much you actually trust yourself by pretending that you're giving someone else that money and they're the ones making those decisions. You're making stupid, dumbass decisions, man. I would not do that. Let's see. Should I get a put on something going down in an industry that's growing? How do you explain that to someone that's giving you money in a way that they're comfortable with that? No, man. Find something going up and get in that. Stop being so goddamn dumb about this stuff. You guys, come on. This is real money. This is not a game. This is your life. It's literally your life. What are you doing dicking around like that? What good dividend stocks do I hold? That's an excellent question. AOD is a very good one. Also, MTBCP and FBPRO and CSSEP. Those are some excellent ones. And I'm not repeating it. What good dividend stocks? By the way, you guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join the Zoom to be able to get in here in 4K. Let's see, I'm still going through prospects here. AOD, yes. This is interesting. Let's see. This Rio may be setting up to take off. I think I might set us up in a trade on there. Sending out the alert now. Rio, RIO. Is DTSS in a downtrend pullback? I'll check in a second. Let me post this. This one. Risk is 85.55, 81. 81.55, let's say. 81. Okay, 81. $4.50. All right, swing entry on Rio. It looks to me like selling pressure is dried up and there's good buying pressure. Yes, definitely sell AMC and just get into something else. Stop telling yourself that the reason why you're holding it and letting your money do nothing is because someday maybe it will do something. In the meantime, let your money do something. And then when that other thing is doing something, you can get in that other thing. All right, so Rio, I'm getting into that. Oh, good. The ex-dividend date for FBPRO is today, by the way. But it is once a month. It pays out once a month. So those are really cool. The nice thing about when they pay out once a month is it allows you to compound those dividends more frequently than if they were to pay out quarterly. Atasa, thoughts on Neo. Already done thoughts on Neo, but Atasa. Oh, ATOS. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does just a pump and dump. And right now, maybe it's in an upward cycle, possibly. I think there are probably better prospects out there, though. Oh, so did somebody ask me to repeat it, Troy? Maya said that. No, no, no. She's talking about Dee Dee. That's funny. Yeah, I think one dude literally did ask me to repeat it. That's all right. I remember when I was, I think, 5 years old, and my great grandma. So when I was 5 years old, and my great grandma, so we're talking about wisdom from a long time ago, right? Said, "There's one born every minute," and I remember that my whole life, because and she was the nicest lady, but she said, "There's one born every minute," and so you can be nice, you can be a good person, but also don't be so naive to think that there's not one born every minute. Are you on my TikTok too? Let's see. Say hello, Troy. Oh, no, you're not off duty detailing, are you? Where do you see Apple? Oh, there's Troy. How you doing, buddy? Wow, what a fish! Oh, let me see that profile photo. Wow, that's a hell of a fish. You swing trade Berkshire B or not enough volume? No, I wouldn't swing trade unless there was a good swing trade there. But that's funny. Not enough volume too. Also, yes. That's funny, Troy. So American Express just on such a nice run. You can see that when people want to get out, though, it can get kind of heavy. But just these last 2 days, no one's been interested in getting out. The selling volume has been pretty low. So, tough call, but might be a good idea to get into AXP, American Express AXP. I'm not going to alert that one because it's so good. It's like a lockout rally. It could just dip at any time, and so I can't really alert that one. Apple, yeah, I'll take a look at that in just 1 second. Looking at Budweiser. Lowe's, not quite drenched out yet. Still a lot of people interested in selling. Okay, I'll take a quick look at Apple for this guy. Yeah, so anyway, Apple's just running away right now. Just run away. There's not much you can say about it other than if you didn't get in it like a long time ago, like, oh well. And now you should be taking partial profits every now and then. Yeah, and Carnival Cruise Lines and the airlines and all that, in my opinion, they're growing too slow. I think you can do better with your money on a day by day basis. I think they're a little bit too slow. Welltower. It's also the same thing. It's a runaway rally. Lockout rally with very little pullback. And, I would have liked to have gotten into it when it broke out of this consolidation area. Now it's in a run. It's like I feel like I'd be getting in at the middle or the end. So I wouldn't want to get into that now. The stop on Pave, I don't remember, but it is over there in the Chart Traders Alerts channel. Alex knows, 25. Yeah, PLX totally broken. Is DTSS going back up this year? I think is what you're asking me. Super hard to tell at this point because it's completely gone crazy. We only day trade the stocks when they get like this because there's so little certainty to put your money on overnight or in the long run. So we just day trade them. All right, I'm going to shut down the TikTok now. See you guys later. Click the link in my bio, you guys over on TikTok, to either join the YouTube or the Discord. See you soon. All right. All right, I'm still running down this list here. We're at Schwab. something just triggered. I think it might have been Dee Dee. It was just getting fun. Yeah, Troy, it was. You like that, huh? Is it easier for you to use your phone? You can go on my YouTube if Zoom's hard for you. It's Evan Evans E3, I think. DXLG since you've been holding DXLG since 38 cents. Look, if it's underneath $1, wow, holy shit. If it's underneath $1, it's probably not good, but wow, it looks like you found a good one. Damn, that's nice and smooth. I have not seen a penny stock look that smooth in a long time. You've brought something to my attention here, which is pretty nice. Anyway, lately, it's been flagging out, so it's time to get out. That's kind of like the end of the first run, if you want to call it that. It's time to take your money after it did all that, get out, put it in something else. All right. SoFi. Why do people keep talking about SoFi? No, it's shit. I'm so glad that some of you have gotten good at reading charts, because look at this. This is SoFi Technologies. Everybody's talking about it. Okay, look at this chart, guys. You guys know, who have been with me for a while, and you've learned to read charts. Look at it. Would you be interested in that? I mean, some of you who are good chart readers now, what on earth is there? Like, what even is there? It's just, I mean, yeah, it's sideways. And lately it's just been sliding down. Yeah, it's just like, you just know zip, like nothing about stocks. If you look at that and go, ooh, yeah. I mean, they don't look. They don't even look. They don't even know some people just, they can't read charts. I mean, that's normal. You get better at it over time. But that's where these people are starting. It's, I don't even think they understand the numbers. Maybe they understand if they buy it at 15 and it goes to 30, they've doubled their money. But that's it. It's like a linear. It's like a vertical thing. They're thinking vertically. They're not thinking like, okay, so that would be like a number of days, and that could show up in a chart like such and such. It's really strange to try to back up your mind and reverse it to the point where you know nothing, about charting. God damn, right? What phase is that in? Probably since it's the beginning, accumulation of some kind. So this may be a stock that eventually goes to 100, but it certainly hasn't started now. And look, guys, look at the volume over here. Everyone's interested in selling in droves. Yeah, we looked at PAVE. He retracted the message. That's funny. You don't have to retract your message. It's okay to be still learning things. You don't have to be, uh, I don't know, shy. Don't be shy. You can be embarrassed, but don't be shy. It's okay if I embarrass you, but don't be so shy that you don't learn anything. A lot of movement in the wrong directions. Yeah. All right. Well, continuing down, we're at Sanofi. And then Sony. Raytheon. A lot of selling going on there. Target. Gotta love that Target. What a run it's been on. But there's no entry right now. It needs to flag. It needs to consolidate. It needs to do pullback. It needs to do something. Four phases of a stock: accumulation, markup, distribution, and decline. Well done, Mark. All right. Good job. Exactly. Here, look at the last 11 years of 3M, right? They make that like adhesive stuff and post-it notes and all that, but mostly they make money from the adhesives. 3M, right? It's a pretty slow rate of return. Just this year, they went up 27%. Okay, I mean, that's, obviously that's good. It's a good return, better than a bank account will give you. But it's not the kind of returns we seek, not the kind of returns we seek. But basically, for the last 6 years, it went sideways. I mean, overall, it just kind of went sideways. So therefore, you have to say to yourself, this is not a growth stock. It's a value stock, or a utility, what you would call that, a utility stock. And so some of my smarter members, I mean, not smarter, but some of the members who have been here longer, what do we look for from a utility stock, or a stock that goes sideways, or a value stock? What are we hoping it has? Why would we want to go sideways? What could we possibly get out of going sideways? What would it need to have? Yeah, Stort. That's right. Not necessarily a breakout, no. Because it's going sideways. We can't rely on a breakout. But a dividend, yes. And so, and technically, you want to have at least a 4% dividend. There's compounding reasons why you want at least a 4% dividend. It also shows that the company's being fair and giving enough of their money to shareholders. Minimum should be a 4% dividend. And the dividend on this one is 3%. So 3M, not the greatest investment, not the greatest anything. All right, and we're in this Blackstone. I take the cash, absolutely. But I use the cash smartly, you know? Yeah, don't do drip. They'll tell you, do drip, do drip. But yes, do drip if like you're never in there using the cash, because what do you want to do with your money every day? Compound it, right? So if you just have cash accumulating sitting there, it's actually losing money because of inflation. You don't want cash just sitting there. So, but if you actively manage your account and you're going to put those dividends to work, find a spot to put them to work. It's not usually putting it right back into the company after it just dispersed you the dividend. Because did you know this? A lot of people don't know this, but the price of the stock goes down on the day they give the dividend as much as the dividend they give you. You might not know that. So dividends aren't free. They come at the cost of the stock going down exactly that amount. Yeah. Yeah, wheat stocks are pretty junk right now if you think of them from that sideways, what phase are we in um, perspective, right? It's not that they're not going to go somewhere incredible maybe in a year or two, but right now, yeah, not so good. F45 trading, IPO tomorrow for those who find interest in fitness. Oh, okay. But what's the ticker? FXLV. Okay, cool. Well, that's tomorrow. I wanted to look at settings here and see 25%. Does that affect the volume? It does. Oh, okay. Well, that looks better then. Fine. ISRG. So when something's running, you guys, I'll show you something else, teach you a little something else. Let's say you're in something like this, and it's running and running, and it has a bad day like yesterday and today. Okay, so it's running, has two bad days in a row, yesterday and today. What you could do is you could look at the volume of those bad days to determine whether or not that's a change in direction or a pullback. So if the volume of those days is low and not high like this one, then it's not a change in direction. It's just a pullback. This one was not a change in direction just because of because sometimes that happens. There's a lot of selling took place there probably because there was a lot of buying the day before. And then somehow it managed to stay where it was and then continue on. But definitely one of the signs you can look at to see, hey, is this bad? Is this bad or is this just like resting? It's just rest. In this case, it's just rest because volume is way below average these last 2 days. All right, does everybody understand that? We learn a little bit of something every time. Every time we have these long days. How's Bone doing? Oh, it's not doing anything. And Didi looks like, yeah, you need to be careful on Didi. Around 13 is your stop. 12.95. How about GE, guys? What's your feeling there? Like some of you who can read these charts now. You're looking at this chart of mine on the right side of my screen. Thoughts on GE? Norm says it's moving sideways for a while. Ranging, maybe in a recent downtrend even. Yeah. So I think, you guys got it. In general, would you get into GE? Would you advise anyone to get into GE? I don't think so. And sometimes you can get that this is a flag, that it's just resting. And that could be the case. that could be the case. You just need to start analyzing the volume. But from what I can see, there's just been lots of selling. Selling has been the higher volume days have been red across the board. Maybe the last couple of days that's changed a little bit, but it's not enough for me to trust it yet. Yeah, double tops, yeah. Mm-hmm. So Cruise looks good. This would be a time to take profits into strength when it does something like that. Cruise has been, on this nice run, and then it went into this kind of consolidation, and it's been kind of doing that for a while. And what happened today and yesterday, a little bit of yesterday, was it finally broke out of all that consolidation. And it probably is real because we have very little seller volume going on lately. For like the last 2 or 3 weeks, all this selling has been very light, low volume. But the buying has been seriously overpowering, and certainly today. So this is the sign that it could be the beginning of another one of these nice runs, another one of these nice rallies. I personally would have wanted to get in earlier, so I'm not going after it. I'd be taking profits now. We already looked at Oracle. There's no entry available. I passed by Oracle and talked about it. I didn't necessarily answer your question about Oracle, but yeah. And I don't remember what I said. I'm not going to reanalyze something twice if I don't have to. So look at this. This is Deere. And even though it's pulled back lately, all the selling has been drying up. So I'd be on watch on Deere to see what happens if it's going to come out. So I'm going to add that to our watch list. Deere selling interest possibly drying up. I think we've already looked at Marin software. Pump and dump, and it's now dumping. Okay, next. So see, those of you who understand the phases, this one I think it's fairly clear. We had stage one. I can tell me a hard time moving this thing around. There we go. Stage one. stage 2, and then stage 3. So, Lockheed Martin wouldn't necessarily be, just like you already know, it's stage 3. So, therefore, you wouldn't necessarily want to be in it for particular trend reasons. I'm just going through a list here of stocks that could potentially be setting up. So that's what we're doing. And GlaxoSmithKline going down. GlaxoSmithKline. Blinn is, I think, a pump and dump, yeah. I mean, here's how you know if something's a pump and dump. Is it under $10 a share? Then it's a sign it's a pump and dump. Is it a company you've never heard of? It's a sign it's probably a pump and dump. Is it going down? It's a sign that it's now dumping. So there's a couple different things you can look at. Some of this stuff is easier than you guys make it out to be. On which stock? Fareed. Bond looks like it's curling on the 5-minute chart. Right. Troy, don't start getting involved in helping these people. It's gonna give you the most frustrating headaches. I have to deal with it every day. I carry the fucking cross for you guys. If you go in there and you start helping everybody, go like, okay, yeah, maybe it's curling up, but it's got to go to 14.51 before we enter. Well, anyway, Troy, I really like that. It's like you're kind of exercising, just making sure you've got it, and you do. But man, you're gonna see, you're gonna be saying shit all the time. You're gonna reach frustration level. Now you'll know why. By the way, I think I've posted it on a couple of my TikTok comments throughout the TikTok web. I put morons are what make me fucking swear. Really, that's probably what it is. I think if it wasn't for morons, I wouldn't fucking swear. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I think so, but I think the source of cursing is morons. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I think I've narrowed it down. Anyway, you're not a moron if you don't know something in stocks. But you are if you think you do. And you act like it and you don't. That's like, God, that's the worst. Yeah, please know what you don't know. Please know that you don't know enough. Be humble, please. Like, when it push comes to shove, if you ask me if I know everything, oh, dude, I've said it many times. I'm just scraping the surface and I won't even know everything about the stock. No one can know everything about the stock market in one lifetime. It's so complicated. There's no way. All right, looking at more stocks here. Look at this one, ZTS. What a run it's been on lately. ZTS. I'm going to have to put that into my watch list here. Into running. Fizz. VRPX. I just looked at it a little bit ago because it was popping. I know how to lose lots of money. Yeah, that's funny. Just post a link. You don't know. Yeah, I guess so. For sure. We already looked at VRPX, James, and it's just a pump and dump crap stock. Yeah, it could be a good day trade. I think it's right here. Oh, I had it up here a minute ago. Oh, what? Is that correct? And do I have the right hour here? It's 47 minutes to the market close. Is that correct? Or is it an hour and 47? I think I might have my time zones off. Which one? 47? Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, here we are in Power Hour, and I'm not seeing much movement. That's really crazy. It's not acting like Power Hour. Do you think? Things aren't moving around. I guess Apple's starting to break out a little bit, hitting 149.50. But I mean, geez, yeah, it is really weird. Very, very light volume today. Senior hour. That was great. More like senior hour. Oh, dude. Man, Stort. Oh, shit. You're invited over to my house anytime. You're a funny guy. And you too, Troy. Let's go fishing. Troy, do you go deep sea fishing or lake fishing? I guess you go deep sea fishing, huh? Yeah. You fish for walleye, and can you? I know that you know what that is, and I've heard of walleye, but can you refresh my memory? What the hell a walleye is? Is it a kind of flounder or some shit? Why does it have walleyes? Oh, it's kind of pike. Okay, so is that a saltwater fish? I think right, and you'd find that off of the Atlantic. Oh, it's a freshwater fucking fish. I'm way the fuck off. Okay, so where the hell are you, Troy? That's what I'm getting at. The Great Lakes. Wow. So you catch big ass fish where it rains and creates water, and the things grow from millions of years of evolution, and then somehow amazingly in the middle of land you float out there, and with the line you catch giant beings. That's pretty cool, man. That's great. You find and eat. So being a fisherman, I don't know if you know this because maybe you're not near the ocean, but what's the difference? Is there a difference in flavor between a freshwater fish and a deep sea fish? I think I find if I had to say what I would say, and I'm a total layman, is that maybe the deep sea water, the ocean fish seem tougher, meatier, like harder, like the more muscular or something, and that the freshwater fish are more flaky. Am I onto something there? Am I right? Am I wrong? Walleye cheeks. Yeah, northern Michigan, huh? Lake Erie. Okay, cool. Flaky, right? Yeah. But man, that fish in your photo, that must have been about 40 or 50 pounds. Must have been a huge one. You Midwesterners. Walleye don't get that big. Okay, yeah, because that was huge. It looked like it was about 40 or 50 pounds. Not sure what he had there. What? Troy, in your photo on your TikTok? That's a 7-pound fish? Come on. What? Must have been a wide angle lens. Must have been a walleye lens. He's like, hey, put the fisheye in front of the camera. All right, let's go through some more here. All right, we've got 42 minutes to the close. Does anybody see anything starting to just freak out? Because that's what we're looking for. Muskie. Yeah, and what's that one that gets big? Sturgeon, right? Sturgeon. Those ones can get really big, like 4 feet long, right? Oh, sturgeon are the source of some caviar up there? Oh, okay. Oh, shut up. Wow. Dude. You got some photos of that on your TikTok? Or somewhere? Instagram? That's outstanding. Facebook. All right, cool. So look at this one. This is Gilead Sciences. Another good example, right? Look, Gilead Sciences, Gilead. And what would you say, guys? I mean, this is like the last year. What would you say? Interesting? Not interesting? Why? Why not? Sideways. Sideways. Not interesting. Where are you going to get your return? It's certainly not guaranteed. We know something lucky could happen. Something it could just, we can never predict the future, but we can see that it's pretty likely not going to happen. And so for that, we need at least a 4% dividend. Luckily, they give a 4.18% dividend. So, for a retirement account, if you knew that Gilead Sciences was going to be there in 40 years or whenever you retire, uh, that's something you could put in your retirement account. You know that stuff that goes sideways is not too risky. You do want growth, but sideways with a dividend is good stuff. Protects you in the bad times. Yeah, so this is the candle that SPY put in today. Increased volatility. That's a sign of topping, except it was on lower volume. So you also have to say that day is less significant because of the low volume. So we could literally just take off tomorrow and have a green day, and then even Friday another green day. Oh, okay, cool. Let me pull up here. Facebook. Oh, right on, man. That looks like the ocean practically. It's a big lake. Oh, cool. This is your business. Nice. Ah, look at that. Wow. Nice. Yeah, that's cool, man. You're holding its tail. Kind of like letting him come back to life first. There we go. He's starting to wiggle. Wake up, fishy. There he goes. All right. Funny. All right. Anyway, I'm going to keep going through these. We're at Gilead Sciences. I must have went through 100 stocks today. I mean, this just goes to show, and I alerted I think I alerted like 2, 3, or 4, or 5 swing trade entries today. But it does go to show, how good you got to get at this, or I guess my point is how far in between entries are. Is Facebook in his second phase? Facebook, yeah, I think so. I would love to be in Facebook. Okay, excellent. But I wanted to. I would, we didn't switch gears fast enough. With the right point to get into Facebook would have been right here. This for sure. 280. We'd already be at 350 by now, but probably we would have gotten out. We would have gotten back in right here. And then we would have gotten out here. So we would have got that first run. Actually, I don't need to do this. I have a program which tells me exactly how it would have traded, how we would have traded it. Watch this. I coded this. There we go. Isn't that hot or what? Yeah, we would have got in right there, out there, in here, out there, in here, out there, in here, out there, in here, out there. We would have been straight up already from 300 using my dream stop method. All right, moving on. What was that? Facebook? Yeah. So anyway, Facebook is in a bit of a flag right now. I just feel it's a little bit high risk to get it around here. See what getting built? Okay, Lucas asked, you have 153 AMC shares remaining of my original 700 that are at an average cost of $8. Do you think I should sell them during this sell-off the last few days or just hold them? Okay, well, let's see here. Look, I think you should have sold most of them. I think you did the right thing selling, taking partial profits, obviously, along the way. But yeah, I think you probably could have sold a lot more around when it broke 50. And today's the day. Today's the worst day on AMC. Today's a confirmation of a broken trend and now a confirmation of a downtrend. Because you have this low, this high, this lower high, and now finally, because it broke this point, we now have a lower low. So Lucas, it doesn't necessarily mean good job. So it doesn't necessarily mean, though, that it's not going to go down a little bit more and then come up a little bit. It's going to zigzag a little. And so then maybe you get out over here. Okay? But I want you to really fully understand that when something creates a high and then a lower high and then a low point that it hits and then a lower low over here, that's called a downtrend. And when things go up in a downtrend, it's called a pullback. And then they make a lower low and turn around and go back the other way. And then they make a lower high, and they make a lower low. And that's a downtrend, man. So it's very important. It's crucial. It's critical that you understand that just because the price is going up doesn't mean the thing is not going down. It means you're getting a blessing. You're getting a last chance to get out at a good price. That's all it is. And don't be fooled. So you could wait for a little bit of a bounce back up and into this area, or the right thing really to have done is to cut today around here, around the closing bell, to get all out, because you don't know if it's going to go into you just don't know if it's going to bounce. It could. So maybe you could sell half what you have left and then see if it bounces and pulls back a little bit and then sell at the top of the pullback and then be out forever. All right. All right, I'm going to continue to go down my list here. That's cool, Kyle. What did you say fully here? For those of you who are here for the first time, that's the good shit you get from Evan. And he called me a dumbass this morning. Yeah. All right, you're welcome. Yeah. Definitely, Lucas. Yeah. I think that's the plan. Like this one's a good example. Look at this one. Cigna. It's been going in, it's in a downtrend. It's been going down here. Well, actually, it's not fully confirmed, but hit that low, hit a lower high, and then hit a slightly lower low. So now people are starting to get excited right here when this goes up, right? They're like, I told you it's going to go up. I told you. And then it goes like this. And it makes a lower high and a lower low. And you don't hear from that guy anymore. And people are like, what about Bob? He said, I told you. No, we haven't heard from Bob for a while. He's got his head in the sand. So, that's what I'm talking about is when these things go into a downtrend, and they're in a downtrend when they break the uptrend. Here's the uptrend. Okay. It's making these lower lows these higher lows and these higher highs. And it's like been doing that over and over, like ad nauseum, ad infinitum. That's an uptrend. That's how you know it's in an uptrend. But then when it broke that right back there, boom, no longer in an uptrend. It's at least in a sideways trend until it can do 4 points confirmed. And there it is. 4 points confirmed. Downtrend. But here's where you could have known. The pivot break. That's called pivot point trading. Oh, and if we go back to AMC, now that I just showed you that, I think it gets really clear. Like I see this stuff, I can see that. You might not see that the first time, but I can see that. So here on AMC, we have it go up, down, establish a pivot, lower high, and then it was today where it broke that pivot. So now it's going to do this kind of a thing. And then it'll pull back, but maybe only pull back to where it is today. And then go like this. That's the 60% chance bet. Hey, it could do something great and miraculous. But if it does, guess what? We'll be on it because we trade the markets every day. We watch this stuff. We know. And we'll be on it. We hit every pop on GME back here. We were trading GME, up here, all the way up here, all the way up here, all the way up here. We're trading all these pops. We got all that. You don't have to gamble holding it overnight to see if you can get something like that. You can just get it when it's happening during the day. We already looked at snow. Doesn't look great, man. It's just slow. Snow is slow. This guy drawing this line behind me on the S&P 500. He's like, see, it goes up. People need to hear that though. It's like they can't read charts. Does TradeStation have pre-market trading? Yeah. Yes, they do. You knew I was going to say, what did I say? Yeah, about snow. Wow, you were so invested in everything, you forgot to eat lunch. The snow is slow. And it is. You're starting to understand my funny personality. My quirky, funny personality. Interesting. FedEx showing. Well, it may need some more time, but FedEx kind of showing that the drying is selling up, which is good. FedEx. I think we'll have to take a look at that another time. Bank of Nova Scotia, no. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. Wow, today was a very low volume day for Sherwin-Williams. Gonna have to see where that goes. That's very interesting. I'm gonna add that to my watch list. We got 24 minutes to the market close. Apple's starting to explode a little bit to the upside. Nick Luden. I have a whole class in my market mastery about how I find the stocks to trade every morning, and it's really detailed and on point. So somebody can drop the link there. I think Troy maybe has it. There we go. There's the link to my market mastery classes, and I go over that big long class on that. Yeah. This company's called Truist Financial Corporation. They're the truest financial corporation. I mean, that's just begging for a scandal to pop up. Like they're just begging for something to go wrong over there. Oh, is that SunTrust? It is? No kidding. I used to have SunTrust Bank. That's funny. They merged with with Big Black. Never mind. With Escock. Uh, all right, MMC. Yeah, thank God they got rid of that ticker, huh? One of the biggest candles we've ever seen on BBC. It's huge. What a breakout on BBC. All right. I'm sure there's a percentage you have no idea what we're talking about. Maybe. I'm not sure, but. Okay, so I think probably something didn't go through. Samiyuya, Amiri. I'll just call you Amiri. Amiri sent me a message here saying this thing didn't go through. Sammy. Okay, perfect. So we had a problem with that. Somebody yesterday, they're from Canada. They're in the U.S. right now. They even used 3 cards, and none of them worked. And however, one person bought the Market Mastery class 5 minutes before they told me that. And then while we were talking, someone else bought the Market Mastery class right after they told me that. So I think the best answer I can tell you is call up your credit card company. There's something wrong with on your. I think possibly there's probably something wrong on your end because it's working for everybody else. Maybe try a different browser if you don't want to call your credit card company. Okay, but I think it might be something you have to authorize maybe from them. It could be maybe Teachable is something that's the platform is something that has to be authorized with certain credit card companies. Yeah, Victor, that might be what you have to do is probably call because yeah, there's been transactions going through just fine. Oh, MCO, look at that. Moody's, what a run that's been on. Don't think anybody could have predicted that. I would have liked to have gotten in on the second flag right there. So it was in this base, if you want to call it that, or a stage 1 or 3. And then it went on this run. You wouldn't have really have gone wow until it did that. And there's other stocks like that that are currently exhibiting that we're watching. Then it goes and it does this kind of like consolidation moment. Any of this right here would have been great opportunity to get in at 340, and now it's at 378. 378 divided by 340 is 11% gains. That would have been great, especially considering that the stop on that entrance would have been 330. So you get about 4-1 there. Anyway, I don't know if anybody's paying attention, but yeah, MCO. Troy, that's awesome. I suppose you would not want to lose access. I'm going to be putting up some more classes, maybe even tonight. There's no class tonight, but there'll be VIP class tomorrow night. VIP only. VIP and members and trial members only. So make sure you pick up your 7-day pass, guys. If you're new to the group today, make sure you pick up your 7-day pass tonight, today, now, in the morning, whatever. Be prepared so that you have access. The Discord server will be closing down its permissions at the end of the day today. You got a chance to see all the good stuff we have to offer. It's our open house days on Wednesday. And you can decide to pick up a 7-day free trial if you enjoyed it. And then we'll be trading tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow night, we'll have a VIP class. Yes, Prince, yeah. But, you have to grab a 7-day free pass. Do I upload the videos on the Mastery course? Well, I'm not quite sure what you're saying, Ryan, asking, but I do. That's how they get there. but I'm sure that's not what you're asking me. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Ugh. So Jalen, on my trades, when I send them, I post what price you should get out at if it goes sour. I may post that you can exit, but it's usually because somebody told me, hey, we got stopped out of XYZ today. And I go, oh, really? Oh, shoot, I'll let everybody know. And it's usually later than you would have wanted to get out. So the exit points are listed on the trades when you get in. I can't see that. I guess I'll try and download it. I'm not sure if it's letting me. Yeah, I can't really see that, Sammy. Oh, I guess it's downloading. Hold on. Let's see what it does. And then click to open, it says. Okay. This is going to end up like opening. Oh, yeah, I can't look at that stuff right now, Sammy. So ask me privately, not in here. Ask me in the Discord privately a little bit later today. But I'll be done in here in 16 minutes, okay? All right. Oh, I need to stretch my legs for a second. I can feel my legs. Been sitting down too long. Just got to walk around for a sec. Might as well use that opportunity to take some of my food plates here to the kitchen. Senate Democrats pot plan. Okay. Jalen, you don't need to send that as a private message. You guys don't need to do direct messages to me in the chat. Like, that's just too much to keep track of. Time to get some weed stocks, yeah. Are all my swing trades for this week or next? Well, the way we post swing trades is the day/moment that you should get in. And then the hold time is either listed or infinite, or you can ask me, but typically this, now the way we're doing our swings for just the zig, which you're probably not sure what that means, but they last like about a month, maybe 2 weeks. Oh, didn't have mine at the moment, and I want to use mine. Sure, Diego. Which one? The Market Mastery $7 a week classes, or the Primetime Trading Group monthly membership? By the way, I don't really administer that. So if it's for the Primetime one, the monthly one, yeah, Diego, the monthly one, they're available right now. You got to just go talk to Elliot or Jacob, the owners of the group, and they know how to do that. They can help you. I know they've done that many times. Well, what do you mean by that, Jalen? See, we get in now. When I post a swing trade, we get in now/today, and then we hold them for as long as the trade matures. And that can be weeks, sometimes months, but mostly weeks. Yeah, there's not necessarily a exact time, like Jesus Christ, I wish I was that much of a genius. We're going to be in this for 17 trading days. I don't fucking know. We just let the thing go, and for expiration for an option. Well, Jalen, you should follow my 1% rule first, because it may not be appropriate for you to get an option. You may want to get shares. You need to learn the 1% rule. Perfect. I was just about to say, Troy. And you can learn it there at the link. Market Mastery class there. All right. Edwards Life Sciences Corporation. On Rio, did you get shares or options? With my 1% risk, I can get 164 shares. Awesome, Cesar. Now, the thing is, knowing that 164 shares, if you want to get options, you can, but there's so many things to think about when you get the options, okay? You want to make sure it has the liquidity. There's volume there. The bid-ask spread is tight. You're using a round number, like a strike of 160 or whatever, but you use 165 if that one has more volume. I mean, you got to make some very intelligent decisions. The bid-ask spread is tight. That the time that you're getting is enough time, and you're not cheaping yourself out. Now, that's going to have a delta. It's going to have a delta of like 0.67 or 0.82, so whatever that is. The delta multiplied by 100 shares equals the number of shares that contract will act like. So if you see something at 72 delta, that's like 72 shares. So 164 shares means you can get like 2 option contracts of 82 delta. Does that make sense? Are you following my math on that? 164 shares is like 2 contracts, each with 82 delta. Or 3 contracts of something with like 55 delta. Does that make sense? Are you following the math? But we'd like to prefer things that are closer to 0.65, 0.75, 0.8 delta. So, you could get the 55 delta, 3 contracts like that, but you might even be better getting 2 that were 82. It's a better choice to get 2 that are 82 than 3 that are 55, but not if the liquidity isn't good and the volume isn't there. So there's all these trade-offs and things to think about with options. So you can get the options, or you can get shares. Now, the thing to think about is, if you get options, you will not be able to take partial profits unless you get multiple options. But if you have shares, you could take profits all along the way. You could take profits like 10 times. So, there's often, and by the way, the risk and the reward are exactly the same between the shares and the options. The only thing that's different, obviously, is it takes less money to buy the option. That's about it. You get so many more benefits, actually more benefits on the shares, and there's actually more problems and issues with the options. Still, I choose options many times, but I know what I really know what I'm doing. I'm selecting, and sometimes I select the shares as well. So I'm making very good decisions between the two. All right, cool. I'm just here to post a link today. Got my ass kicked after my dog bit a hole in your arm. Oh my God. Wow. What kind of dog do you have? Like a German Shepherd or something? Those are some teeth. Down 2.7%. Cane Corso. Oh, I'm supposed to know what the fuck that is. Cane Corso sounds like an evil devil dog or something. Sounds white. Oh, Italian Mastiff. Okay, yeah, that one I understand. A Cane Corso. That's scary. I don't want anything to do with the Cane Corso. But Italian Mastiff. Okay, good. So down 2.7%. Okay, well, at least it wasn't 3%. It says SSNC is crossing up. Let me see. What do we got here? Oh, wow. SSNC is having a good day. We've got 5 minutes to the close. If there's anybody in a day trade, you have to close it out today before the market close. We don't hold day trades overnight. That's rule number 1 in Fight Club. Don't hold your day trades overnight. Rule number 2 in Fight Club. Don't hold your trades overnight. There you go. Wow. Looks like Waste Management may have took off. Let me see. Well, not that much, but we're really getting the gains on it. Who's got the Waste Management swing? That's a good one. I'm up 62% on it. 900 pounds per square inch bite. Wow. Nobody? I'm the only one that got leeches. Everyone needs garbage collectors. That's right. Waste Management shares, yeah. Okay, cool, Emma. Nice. And so, what percentage are you up? Because I'm up 62% on the option, and I imagine I got probably about 5-to-1 leverage. So you're probably up 12%, if I did the math right. Maybe 11.5%. I'm only guessing though. Might be less than that. How much percentage are you up, Emma? Okay. I don't think it's that much either. I'm trying to remember when we got in. Maybe it's only like 5%. I started with the group after you called the swing. Wish I was in along with the Starbucks swing. Yeah, boy, that one's doing good too. It says it's down now today. Probably turned a little bit red at the end of the day. That's all right. Oof. I think we hit our stop on Innovo, didn't we? Let's go check that out. Got 3 minutes to sell that, if so. I think we just got in today, didn't we? Maybe it was yesterday. That must have been yesterday. Stop at 33. Oh, yeah. We're out of Innovo. Should have gotten out of that earlier. Didn't know that that was going on. Guess nobody here had that one. $3.4%. Okay. I don't know how the hell I'm up 61.2% then. That's just good option, I guess. Okay, Troy, have a good one. I mean, you stuck around all day, you know. Of course, you bail at a minute and 50 seconds before the closing bell. It shows how much patience you have. No guilt trip or anything. But I mean, you were here the entire fucking day and you can't wait 1 minute and 31 seconds. Nah, I'm kidding with you, man. You work hard, man, for a living. Get out there. All right, see you later, TGBO. Make sure you guys close out your trades. That's what's most important. That's what makes me happy. What was that? Something finally breaking out? Oh my goodness, Apple's selling off at the end of the day. Almost 75 cents. Oh, I don't know what it is. All closed out. All right, see you later, Lucas. See you later, people. Don't forget to grab a membership if you aren't already so you can be there tomorrow morning with us. Okay, we got 30 seconds to the market close. Okay, cool, Sammy. See you tomorrow or next Wednesday. Wednesday, Nikki. Okay. You're very welcome, Sharon. Shannon. Shannon. Like from Lost. Irish Shannon. Wow. That was really loud. That'll wake you up in the morning. Okay, guys. Have a good one. It was good trading with you. And, I wish it was a more exciting day, but it was a Fed day. That's what happened. See you in the morning.